Hi, chat. Oh, I forgot to turn my lights on. Dang it. I knew I forgot something. Sorry. Let me fix this real quick. Okay, we're ready. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Today is November 21st of 2020. We're back for another stream. How's it going, Michaela? We also have this notification which came in just before the stream. I think I'll replay it for everyone in chat. There we go. kevinsjoberg has resubscribed. Thank you for resubscribing, kevinsjoberg. At tier 2 for 4 months in a row and total. Thank you for the resubscription, Kevin. Really appreciate that. And welcome back. Good to see you. And hey, what's up, aenopixel? Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We got a bunch of people here today. Let's see. Michaela is first. How's it going? We've got Samivolis. We've got Billiam. We've got Ethan. We've got RKJ. Hello, hello. Commented before the live notification. GG Twitch. Nice. Drunk Time Lord has figured out JWTs. That's cool. How's it going, jamesboyen? Hello, hello. They're actually pretty simple. It's just encrypted blob, encrypted text that's only the server could have produced, hence this trust information. Indeed, indeed. So the one thing to be careful about with JWTs is someone else can read the data in them, so you don't put secret data in there. Because they're verifiable by any source, but only creatable by the server. The other thing is you often want to cross-reference them against a second piece of data, because if somebody steals the cookies of another user, they can have access to that JWT also. But anyway, just some little advice about JWTs. Hey, what's up, Alexa? Who says notification squad in here? It's true, it's true. Drunk Time Lord says last. Roller says if you're not first, you're last, but the wrong you're, which I thought was funny. So I made a dumb joke about it. Hey, what's up, MJ? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Last one to the stream gets popped off the stack. Yo, I love that, Michaela. That's great. Now I just have to wait for you to mix up your, and I can make a second PR. It's true, it's true. I didn't even notice the who's instead of who's. Yeah, right? Hi, plushies. Hi, Anthony. Yeah, who do we have today? What do we have today in the plushie department? We've got... I didn't actually move them much from last stream. Carpet fell off the top, so I had to put carpet back up here, but it's basically the same as yesterday. Although... I went and found Lola for Beldathis. We've got Lola in there. But anyway, there's the plushies. Hey, what's up, Marcos Don? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. The answer says, couldn't make it yesterday. Had to record a presentation for university. How can your videos be one take and be perfect? You mean like my YouTube videos? I wouldn't say they're perfect. They're all right. But yeah, I don't really do prep for them. I just kind of, press record and vomit whatever comes out of my mouth. And sometimes they turn out good, sometimes they turn out not so good. But I upload them anyway. Occasionally, I have like very, very, very terrible, terrible recordings. Like sometimes they are second take videos, but I put it at like 1 in 20 videos are second takes. But almost all of them are just one take upload. We'll see what happens. Hey, what's up, Void Rose? Hello, hello. Drunk Time says, did you know that hexagons are the bestagons? Except you said bedagons and then bestgons. What does that mean? How to print Hello World. Anthony says hi and starts rambling about something unrelated for 5 minutes. That's kind of true. That happens a lot. Hey, what's up, Beldathis? Hello, hello. Okay, so the plan for today, actually I want to get three things done today. And unfortunately, one of them is going to take a long time, so I'm going to start that one first and let it run in the background. And that is deploying of precommit CI's runner. So the virtual env patch that I was talking about... Oh, this is the weird responsive view. I think it's because I'm zoomed one too many. I can actually put this window back to the size it was. But anyway, virtual env merged my patch, so now there's another new option called virtualenv read-only app data. It used to be read-only one word, but I had to go through the whole patch and replace read-only one word as read_only 2 words. I grumbled a bit about that, but whatever. It works. I don't really care so much. But now what? Where's the other part of this? Oh yeah. So let me actually make this not side by side so you can see it a little bit better. Although unified might intersplice the lines. I really don't like the unified view, but okay, yeah, it does actually look better. So I set the app data to a particular cache directory. This will be owned by root. I tell it to use symlinks to build virtual environments. This will make it so it doesn't copy a bunch of stuff around. And then I run this seed script. I'll show you that seed script in a second. And then after the seed script is done, I set read-only app data to 1. So this forces all interactions with the virtual cache to be read-only. And this seed virtual cache script, what it does is it finds every Python executable that exists. This is pretty janky. But this is just to make sure that there's a cache for every version of Python. And so it finds all those, then it calls virtualenv on them, and then it deletes the virtualenv. So it's basically just like making the cache warm for all of the Pythons. And upgraded to virtualenv 20.2. This is the one that contains my change. And I think this is good to go. So I'm going to merge this, and then we're going to bump it in development and play around with it and see how much smaller / faster things are. So we're going to merge that. I do need to make a private window and log into my other GitHub account. Do that real quick. Utility2. Grab password from my manager. Sign in. And I think we can use this PR to play with stuff. Yeah, I've already clicked that button 3 times now, so there's something buggy about how GitHub's doing it, but anyway. Let me AWS. Oh, I got another thing that I made. I rage made a tool yesterday because I was so fucking sick of AWS being a butt. Oh, kevinsjoberg is gifted 5 subs. Where's that command? Where's the command? Michaela's got the command. There you go. Thank you for the gift subs, kevinsjoberg. You know the rules. You know the rules. Let's see, who's subbed now? Matrix17, Binary Sloth for 2 months. Raimu8354, jamesboyen for 2 months, and AmDigia. Welcome to Subta. Thank you for those gift subs, kevinsjoberg. Appreciate that. Okay, but anyway, this has driven me up a damn wall for so long. If you use the AWS command, this actually spoils the trick here. But if you use the AWS command and you do --help, it gives you this really gear-grindingly annoying response, which is that it doesn't know how to help you. But fortunately, I have done a terrible thing, and now it works. Now you can use --help with AWS. Yeah, the hint is here. I have made a thing such that AWS is aliased to this thing that I wrote called AWS help, which is very simple. It is just a little Python script which rewrites the command to be help instead of --help in the case of the AWS command. So yeah, that's what it does. That's what this silly script does. And so now I can finally, have --help, and it works. Also, I made it even more clever. So if you, had written out a full command, AWS S3 CP, copy some thing to bar, and then you put help on the end, it still knows how to fix that command up as well. So it knows to strip these components before calling --help. But anyway, I made this little tool. It's gonna save me so much stupid time, and I'll give a link to it in chat. So if you guys wanna check it out. But I'm sick and tired. But anyway, yeah, fix that. Okay, let me get to my chat. In the grumbling in PRs, I can't believe it. Yeah. But that says Twitch chat metrics. You mean the graphs of messages? Yes, we're gonna be productionizing that graph thingy thing build office, which should be pretty cool. Drink says, how to print hello world in Java? Create a package hello world, buy a web domain, make a res com domain directory tree, sacrifice a few goats for good luck. Yeah, it's kind of true. That's kind of true. Did I say you know the rules and so do I? The funny thing is, yesterday's stream, I don't know why, but somebody said you know the rules, and oh, I think I said that. I think I said it a lot, and as I was getting water, I just couldn't stop singing Rick Astley. I don't know what overtook me, but I was suddenly possessed by the man himself. Hey, what's up, Shazrobot? Hello, hello. Did I just get access to the hello, hello emotes? Yes, you did. It's true, it's true. Hey, what's up, Jugmac? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Edwin STZ says, what are you working on? If you do bang today, you can learn about what I'm working on. The first thing that we're working on today is actually the second thing in that list. Because I'm bad at ordering, I guess. But anyway, what I want to do is describe instances. I want to see if we have an instance running. It looks like we do. Okay, cool. So I should be able to make a change here and run. This will be kind of our baseline before we update stuff. So let me put some trailing white space here, and we do a little commit there. And I think this will run. The dev instance should be running. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, it is. Okay, cool. Uh-oh. Things you don't want to hear. Oh, it's so fast. I love how fast it is. Wow, the run was less than a second. That's pretty cool. But anyway, the thing that we're going to try and fix up today is this is a little bit chunky. 13.7 megabytes. And I think we can get it down to being faster. Smaller and faster. But anyway, okay, so that's working, and we should have merged the other thing over here. Oh, this is another thing we might look at today if we have extra time. So this should have gotten merged. It should have generated. Oh, it's not done yet. I didn't stall enough. Oh, it's pushing. Okay, so we're right at the end here. So we're almost there. Dexter's help is overrated? Alexis says already using it. Isn't that helpful? RJ says, just wondering why I used execvp instead of subprocess. So I can, you know, exec versus subprocess. I think I will make a, oops, no, that's not the right video idea. Exec versus subprocess. I think I'll make a video about this. But let me show you the difference between the two. And I'll actually show you with a command that I taught Kevin today. So we're gonna do import subprocess. Let's see. I think it's this process. So ps-tree-help. This will show all of the processes that are in this tree. If we do subprocess.call, let's just call sleep 10. And we look at this PS tree here, you'll see that sleep is a sub-process of Python 3. And so, you know, this Python process still exists here. And in order to make a sub-process, it must first fork and then it must exec. So it has to create an entire new address space and load an executable into it. And creating a brand new process can be expensive. So sometimes you want to avoid it. But if you use exec instead, and I always use execvp just because I know the arguments to it. I think there's other ones that are better, but if we use execvp and then we look at this PS tree, you'll see that the sleeper process has completely replaced the Python process. So the Python process is just gone, and we don't have a separate subprocess here. And in that case, exec can be faster, so it replaces the current running process, and so it's slightly faster there. But anyway. Anyhooser, but yeah, there's a whole bunch of flavors of it. There's like exec, exec-l, exec-p, exec-v, and then there's all of the permutations of them. Python 3 OS, and it's basically just like whether it's a vector, whether it's a path lookup, or whether it passes environment. Exec-v-p, yeah, exec-l, exec-le, exec-lp. So this one's positional arguments. This one is also positional arguments, but it looks it up on the path. P means it looks it up on the path. I do actually kind of like LP though. This one's decent. Actually, LP and VP are basically the same thing, but different calling constructs. But anyway, that's those. Actually, how does this one work? Oh, I guess it knows that the last argument is the environment. It's kind of a weird signature. Yeah, I don't think you could type this properly in MyPy, now that I think about it. But anywhoozer. Hey, what's up, Leindrei? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's a good song. It is a good song. How's it going, Senpas? Hello, hello. But yeah, that's why I used execvp. G4 says, what do you use Python for? A lot of stuff. Just a short list of things. Like this chatbot is written in Python. You know, a lot of the developer tools I use are written in Python. You know, ASCLI is written in Python. This app here is written in Python. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of stuff here. So lots of things. Hey, what's up, Baltharvax? Hello, welcome to the stream. What about OS system? No, not OS system. I had no idea which one to use. Somehow landed on exec. Oh, I see. Nice. Loader says frequency only applies regular precomment hooks like the regular tool right, or does it have additional features? Only applies regular precomment hooks. Yeah, it's mostly, there are some additional features, like the auto update has some additional behaviors on top of it. But for the most part, it's, you know, a distributed version of precommit and modifies pull requests and stuff and has caches that are wide and helpful. But the other question that, you know, follows after execvp versus subprocess is, why did I do this whack-ass thing where I sometimes use subprocess.call but sometimes use execvp? Hey, what's up, gowrath? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And the reason for this is, there is an execvp function on Windows, but it is complete fucking garbage. Let me show you how garbage it is. So, Python import subprocess.call. Let's say we do, you know, bash -c exit1, for example. So this tells us that, you know, the return value here is 1. If I import os and do os.execvp bash -c exit1, you'll see that it immediately exited the process. And how do you look at the, is it %error level? Command.exe return code. I think it's error level. Error level. So if we do echo error level, you'll see that it just returned 0. So the way exec works on Windows is it spawns a subprocess and then does os._exit 0. So it doesn't actually run the underlying process. Well, it does run the underlying process, but it doesn't actually replace your address space. And this is because processes on Windows don't work like processes on POSIX. They have, you know, they have a spawn-based process tree instead of an exec-based process tree. And so you can't actually replace a current address space with another process in Windows. And so the exec functions are just garbage there, and so I don't use exec, I use subprocess on Windows. Hey, what's up, SnarkCheese? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'll probably also cover this in that video as well. Binary Sloth says, can you make one called exactly? James White says, so why would you use one over the other one? Oh, why would I use one of these ones over, or why would you use one exec version over the other one? The P flavor looks this up on the path. Otherwise, you have to look this up manually. That's the only reason that I would use the P flavor. I wouldn't bother using the other non-P flavored ones. That sounds fucking weird. Use the one that's flavored like P. But I don't know. I like the one where, you know, I usually collect arguments before as a set of parameters, and then I call it in here. But I don't know. Personal preference, I guess. Yes, and this does use subprocess on Windows. You're right, Michaela. I like how you tilted your head 90 degrees to think just like a dog. Well, you know, you gotta shake the thoughts down to that side of your brain. That's how that works. Hey, what's up, Yellow Schmolo? Hello, hello. Good to see you. Hey, what's up, Ignited Ice 81? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Do you think Python will ever become just-in-time by default? I hope so. I think it would be pretty good, pretty cool. Also, this is a tiny performance hack. This actually doesn't type check currently with the current version of MyPy, but because of this branch and because I only type check on POSIX, it ignores this code entirely. So I cheesed it a little bit there. But anyway. Hoydro says, does this mean you won't need pre-commit if you end up using pre-commit CI because you'd be doing it twice? I think it's still worth doing it, having it in both places, because you're going to, well, there's kind of two reasons. One is that like not all of your contributors are necessarily going to have both of the things hooked up. So you basically want pre-commit CI as a gate, and you want pre-commit as a developer tool. And so pre-commit locally can save you time, and pre-commit CI can still, you know, prevent actual regressions, because the client hooks can always be bypassed, but the CI probably cannot. And why subrouse.call instead of os.system? Yeah, I could probably do a video about that as well. Video idea, os.system versus subprocess. Yeah, I think the main reason is it just me or is this music really loud? No, it's the right volume. Huh, weird. But the main reason that you don't use os.system is it invokes a shell by default. So for one reason, that's a performance problem. So if we do os.system, just to demo this, bin sleep 100. Let's find that process again. PS tree hell this. So if we run this, you'll see that it involves an sh process in between. And so not only does this create one process, but it creates two processes, which is wasteful. But the bigger problem, and the reason that... Why is there two here? What are you two? The reason that this is mostly discouraged is a lot of people often build command strings just by using string interpolation. So if, you know, had a file name, let's see, called this, and you did, I don't know, os.lister, and then maybe you wanted to pass all of these arguments into a command, and maybe you naively just did this, and, you know, that's your command string, and you'd have, you know, args equals this, and you might do os.system echo args, and, you know, that might kind of work, except you'll notice here that one of these is missing. Where did this touch pwned thing go? And you look at your working directory, and suddenly there's a weird file there. Where did this pwnd come from? And this is kind of a trivial example of a shell injection. And os.system is very, you know, very easy to expose to shell injections because it, you know, it runs a shell and it does it a little bit transparently. And of course, if you do this with subprocess, you don't have these same problems. So if you do subprocess.call and you did echo with os.lister, and we actually need to import subprocess. Not list, right, we need a star here. You'll see that it, it prints this file name just fine. It didn't do any shell interpolation here, so everything just kind of worked there. But anyway, that's kind of why you avoid it. So security and performance, both of those reasons. It says have to have the most performant code possible to see if you type -- help in AWS. It's mostly because I didn't want it to slow down AWS CLI significantly. I'm guessing OS.system is super insecure. Yeah, here's a small example of it. jamesboyen says please kill me. Oh no, what's wrong, buddy? Why is it so hard to see? What is going on here? What is going on here? Can you talk more about what's going on here? Because, oh, you have to do a bunch of, oh no, unsatisfied dependencies. Oh, good luck with that. Have fun, jamesboyen. Junk time it says, his ex-wife created on him. And confused. Also, video ID on async.io. I do have that in my backlog, although I don't quite know what to do there. Drink says, so I use subprocess.call shell equals true. So shell equals true has the exact same problems as os.system. So don't use shell equals true either. But anyway. Speaking of new emotes, you don't have sub icon. Oh, I know, Michaela. I've been so busy. I've been meaning to do it, but I really just have not had time. I feel bad about it too, but I need, I need to do that still. Is the tag listed anywhere in here? Probably not. But we can grab it from here. Latest. Okay, so this should have our new speedy version of virtualenv. Copy. And, oh, actually, we don't have to do a slow deploy because this is entirely done in the web due to a hack that I did. And status. Let me make sure this is up to date. Web app. Okay, so to bump the version of the render image, we just go in here and I just change this value here. And yes, there's a to-do that says, encode this value in a better way some other day. Today is not that some other day. Get status. Upgrade runner image to virtualenv plus SnarkCheese. Okay, and then we're going to deploy this to dev. Just make sure we have the dev credentials. Scripts, lambda deploy, build, config, PCI, lambda web. So that'll build our web lambda. And then Weevils deploys that. So that should update the development version of this. Okay, so right now we see that this takes 13.7 megabytes. In theory, if I go here, and this is going to take like a minute because it has to pull the image. If we go here and do the same thing that we did before, where we add some white space here and commit. More AWS frame jumps. That's so weird. I don't know why that happens. It must be network congestion in some sort of way. Must be some network congestion somewhere. Okay, but anyway, this should do an image pull, so it's going to take a lot longer. It's going to take like a minute to do the image pull, but only one job is going to get that. I tried to manually at least 10 times. I know, I'll do it eventually. I promise. You just give us different colored Babby? Yeah, that's kind of lame. I want to do buttons. I'll probably just like hit someone up on Fiverr at this point. Motor says, what's the difference between subprocess.run and subprocess.call? I do plan to go over that as well. I think I have that in my list of things. Scratch wiki. Anthony explains ideas. Yeah, I have one, you know, specifically, where is it? About, you know, doing stuff in the subprocess module. Oddly enough, Michaela was bugging me about this one yesterday. I was like, it's already in the list. I just haven't made the video yet. Sorry. I'll get there soon. But yeah, maybe I'll cover a lot of these things in like a couple of back-to-back-to-back videos. I'll probably do some recording tomorrow, so I'll try and remember to do some of those. Let's beat him up. Senpai says, how do you know that a day is the day? That a day is... What? I'm confuzzled. Okay, this should be done now. Cool. So we ran the build this time. Nice! Look at how much smaller this is. It went from 13.7 megs to 3.2 megs. That is pretty significant. These values should be the same. That's pretty nice. I'm pretty happy with that. And then the second run should have been cached, right? Build cached. Cool. And that should make the download faster too. I mean, you can't really see it much in this, but like 800 milliseconds versus 150 milliseconds, 200 milliseconds. Okay. Fuck it, let's go to prod. Prod. Yes, credentials. This will roll all of the caches, unfortunately, so we'll get a bunch of people with cache. I mean, not unfortunately, this is a good thing, I guess. Oh my god, you're right, it is every time I do that deploy. I do drop frames when I do that. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. You know what it probably is? I don't know, but this is going to US East one. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's the pop point, but... Anyway. But yeah, we did drop some frames there. What do I have? Emails. Okay. We don't need this anymore. Do I have any open pull requests that I can just rerun to show that it improves the size a lot? This one. This is what we started working on yesterday with the pre-commit CI documentation. I didn't finish it. I still need to finish it so that I can launch alpha. But I'm going to close and reopen this just to re-trigger pre-commit CI to show the improvements and to get it to pull the image at least in one box. Jamesboyen says, do you use an underscore in decorator functions as well to indicate they are private? Yeah, if I have private decorators, I will put an underscore in front of them. Do I have any of those? All repos grep at underscore star.py. I think I have one in Babby. Nope. Oh, I do. Yeah, I do have one. This one is not exactly a. These are two properties, so that's not actually this case. I guess I don't have any private decorators. I have ones that you could probably consider private. I just didn't. I think at underscore actually looks kind of ugly though, so maybe that's why I avoided it. But hey, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Finster is doing a 24-hour bikini stream. Who's Finster? I don't know who that is. Michaela bully about booleans. Wait, what's the forfeit for W3 schools? Okay, so when I watch programming streams, I will take a sip of a drink if someone opens W3 schools. But if one of you in chat somehow convinces me to open W3 schools, I will have to consume an entire beverage. So yesterday, Baldathis tricked me into clicking on W3 schools. To be fair, it was with a JavaScript redirect. So Maybe if pre-commit AWS server location is close to GitHub server location, it would help with the AWS frame drops. So this is uploading to US East 1, and Twitch, I believe, is uploading to US West 2, or US West 1, one of the two. So I don't know how those interact with each other, other than it probably just sends a bunch of network traffic and probably congests. So I don't actually know what's going on there. Direct says, so I thought array.array would be as fast as NumPy arrays, but doing a sum on it was actually slower than Python lists. Very confusing. That actually makes a lot of sense, Drunk So the way array.array works is it's a contiguous chunk of C memory, and every time you access one of the objects in it, it's going to box and unbox between those. What you would need is a low-level C function which takes an array and sums it, which is how NumPy is fast. So NumPy has the same, NumPy and array.array are basically the same idea, except NumPy has built a bunch of functions around their low-level C array. Also, sum in Python is specialized for lists, if I recall correctly, so it cheats a little bit. Like how in the first video, Anthony says we can totally do Michaela. Oh no. Okay, let's go to Pride, right? Yeah. Main benefit of array is memory savings. I mean, you can get it with speed. You can get a speed benefit, but you have to do other stuff. But yeah, boxing is the problem. You're right, Alexa. Banged only 3 schools grants one day. Yeah, it says, does Python have attributes? I was googling for this last night, kept finding stuff about class member things. Yeah, attributes are a thing. That's how all the Python works, essentially. Are you talking about properties? Or like getters and setters? Which, yes, it also has that. I also did a video on that. Explains property. Yes. Both of those videos. W3 Schools is my favorite website. Suiku says, do you open links on a different screen unless you think you can trust them? Yes, Suiku. That's usually what I do. I usually open them on other screens. But I didn't for that case. Okay, this surely should have completed by now. Yeah. Cool. And, oh wow, pull image was fast. Why was it fast this time? Interesting. But all these should have been, you know, not cached. Should have been built from scratch. And you can see that a lot of them are way smaller. 107 kilobytes. Let's see. Do we? Oh, I don't think I can get the previous. Oh, we can't get the previous runs. We can go here. So this was to compare. Yeah. So 10.6 megabytes down to 107 kilobytes. That's so nice. That's so nice. Why is this one still big? I wonder what dependencies are in there that make that big. It's probably LXML. Oh, it's 100% LXML. LXML is making that one big. But yeah, like 200 kilobytes, 190 kilobytes, 600 kilobytes. This one's chunky because MyPy is chunky. This one's chunky because of YAML. This one's just because Flake has a bunch of code and dependencies. But yeah, that makes a pretty big difference. You know, shaved off like probably 80% of the download, and you know, 5.5 seconds versus 3 seconds. Pretty good. Pretty good. I mean, this build was of course slower because it had to do a full build, but you know, the next build will be super speedy. Okay, cool. So we did the pre-commit CI portion of stuff. The next thing that I want to do is make a release of pre-commit itself, and then finally we'll get to work on chat stuff. Does that sound good? Because stuff like CUs. Oh, like function attributes, like So no return is more of a compiler hint. There is stuff like that in typing. There is a no return typing type. So yeah, you can kind of have that idea. Drink Thomas says, so Dart just released sound null safety support in beta. Ooh, that's cool. Gurchan Brower says, does your keyboard have N key rollover? N key rollover. I don't know what that means. Oh, that means you can type a whole bunch of keys at once, and how can I figure this out? How can I determine if my keyboard has N key rollover? N key rollover test. Okay. Example 1, you press QWERTY, QWERTY. Seems to only be allowing 6 keys. So it looks like my N is 6. So anyway, that answers that. There's a no return in the typing module. Oh yeah, I did do a video on that. You're right. Explains. That was a long time ago. It was like 4 months ago, right? Yeah, the 7th video. So I've done what, 100, 150, 145 videos since then. So it's almost 5 months ago. Explains 007. It's true, it's true. It's true, it's true. Some keyboards call it a feature anti-ghosting. I see. Oh, the USB HID keyboard driver is limited to 6 key rollover per device. So I am on USB, and there is only one logical USB device, so that's why it's limited to 6. You would think that they would have improved the USB standard over 6. Voidro says, have you ever used Rust? Yes. I plan to write a lot more Rust. I haven't done it in a while, though, because I've been busy. Busy, busy bee. Okay. So, I'm going to make a release of this. Okay, log. 1 line, first parent. Oh, and it auto-decorated. Cool. I didn't have to decorate. So these are all the patches that are going to go into this latest release. So I got to document all of them. Because, unfortunately, I write the changelogs for everything. Which, I mean, I guess isn't the worst. It's going to be 2.9.0, 2020, 11, 21. And we start with features. Also, we'll have fixes. Features. So we open up 1677. This is an old issue. /1677. It's pull /1677. Obviously. Totally balls that one up. 607. Yeah. And types or, which allows matching multiple disparate types. A hook. 607. Well, I should put the pull request first because that's the more important one. 1677 by Marco. And 607, which is very, very old. Oh, it's by me. 607 by Esatilli. 1678 by none other than RKJ. 1678. Improve cleanup for what language? Language.net. $16.78 by RKM. Okay. 1683. I think these are a lot of little cleanups that do nothing. Yep, so that one's a no-op. 1684 should also be a no-op. Reform, migrate, config, price names list, yeah. 1686, command is the worst. Okay, this is an actual fix. Improve xargs when running Windows batch files. Fix xargs. Fix xargs when running Windows batch files. 1686 PR by myself and I'm gonna actually mention both of these people here. This guy was fucking useless. It was not helpful at all in telling me what was wrong. Uh, 1603 issue by this guy. And sure, we'll mention this guy even though he was utterly useless. So it's 1604. Oh my god, I'm so far behind in chat. I wasn't asking just about no return, just I was reading about CPP attributes and had wondered if Python had a thing. Yeah, the type annotations kind of do some of that. kevinsjoberg says, thanks again for showing me PS tree. It makes sense now. The Rails console apparently is a child of the Unicode process, as I visualized here. Does this W3 schools? No, it's not. Okay, we're good. It's a weird period here, though. Oh boy, it's so small. Oh yeah, over here. Damn it. Open image in new tab. Oh my god. There we go. Yes, there it is. Cool. Awesome. jamesboyen says, could you append another name tuple class to another name tuple class where one is the root so you can call root.subnametable.arg so that I don't need two completely different name tuple classes? Are you asking if a name tuple can have a name tuple as a child? Yeah, of course. Where do I have an example of that? I think all repos does this. All repos / config. Oh, these are typed any. I never fixed the typing here. This should actually be generic on this type and this type, but I never finished it. But these are actually subname tuples here. If that's what you're asking. I think Prikma does this too. Yes, so this is a name tuple. I believe prefix is also a name tuple. Yeah, so prefix is a name tuple, and it's composed into this other hook name tuple. So yeah, that works. Constructing it is a little bit of work because you need to actually build this thing up, but other than that, it's not so bad. Also, holy shit, this has so many fields. It keeps getting more fields too. I always forget about all these too. This is a dumb field. I kind of want to get rid of this one, although looking at all the other ones, I think that's the only one I could potentially get rid of because all the other ones are actually kind of important. But yeah, you can compose name tuples. That's totally a thing you can do. Okay, command is the worst. This one is a no-op. 1688. I think this one's also no-op. Add test to guard against YAML dump. Yeah, this one is a no-op. 100% a no-op. So 1691 should also be a no-op. Use simpler enum syntax. Yeah. 1698 was pre-commit CI. Cool. 1703, I think we will call that one out. And GitHub sponsors / open collective links. opencollective.com/precommit. Cool. 1700. That was the RBM fix. 1700. Fixed conflict for fixed conflict with external RBM and language version default. 1700 PR by me. Oh, let me catch up on chat. So your Rust is a bit rusty, yeah, 100%. Totally 100%. I do like Rust though, but I haven't written enough of it to, you know, have a full appreciation of it. Like a week ago on Reddit, there was a video about a special keyboard used in courts that does. Oh yeah, yo, someone in chat has one of those, a stenographer keyboard. I just seen that there was a likely and unlikely that can tell the compiler to optimize for one situation. I think GNU : hot and cold. Yeah, those are GNU extensions though. I think GC extensions. But yes, attributes are kind of cool. What about GNU spicy? Hey, what's up, nobody? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. PythonPy says, I think pre-commit CI will be a big deal. Will there be support for GitLab? Yes, at some point I will add GitLab support. I currently don't have much of a motivation to do it at the moment, but yeah, I will probably add GitLab support at some point. The way I've structured the backend is supposed to make it easy to add other version control systems. So like all of the objects are currently namespaced under GitHub, even though there is only GitHub at the moment. But yeah, I will, you know, allow that to be expanded out later. Chain unboxes a hollow Charizard in a first edition booster pack. Didn't they find out this was fake? Didn't they learn that this booster pack was fake, Michaela? Oh, I have this card. I actually have this card. The Dark Charizard from the Rocket set. I actually have this card. This is not the one I was thinking of. I was thinking of the first edition Charizard, the actual, like, you know, $20,000 card. Dirk Talmud says, I think it's time I binged all of XKCD. They're all great. I'm actually pretty far behind on XKCD. Why is it issues / but pulled number? Right? Isn't that obnoxious? I hate that, drunk. I always try and type it as well. Matt CDS says, what is your name and what do you do? My name is Anthony. Are you memeing because my Twitch handle is Anthony Writes Code? I'm confused. I mostly write code. Simba says, is having 2.1604... Yeah, I mostly wanted to call it the guy that was actually fucking helpful in reporting this issue. This guy was utterly unhelpful. Did not provide any output. I actually closed this guy's issue because he was not being useful at all. But this person was much more helpful. So yeah, that's why it's called out twice there. Oh, well, before I forget what I was doing, let me put this in there as well, and then I will catch up on chat. 1699 issue by this guy. But yeah, Senpaz, thank you for that. Go to sleep, you are making bugs. What? So everybody says, do you have a tutorial for makefiles? I do not, however, it is on my list of things to do. Easily Scratch, Wiki, explains ideas. I think I have like simple makefile in here. Yeah, basics of makefiles. So I will do a video on that at some point. There's actually a really cool video coming up, not related to makefiles, but I'm really excited about this. Is it this one? No, that one's only 4 minutes. It's not that one either. This one? Yeah. So I do a full Python CFFI example. This one is going to be really cool. So be ready for that in a couple of days. I'm very happy with this video, so it'll be cool to check that out. Oh, did I show my neon stream? Oh no, you got me. Hey, what's up, outdated version? Hello, hello. kevinsjoberg says, I have the same card. I also have the vanilla Charizard in mint condition. Yo, that's legit, Kevin. That's some... I never actually got the original shiny Charizard. The shining not shining Charizard, because that became a card too. The original holographic Charizard, there we go. That's the unambiguous way to refer to it. But I had a non-holo version of it, I think. I don't know, but I definitely had the dark Charizard. I remember opening that pack on Christmas in... God, it must have been like 1998. That was a long time ago. Edwin says, what is pre-commit? Well, if you want to learn more about it, I would suggest going to precommit.com and reading about it. TLDR, that I give pretty much every stream, and I really need to make a video about it, but I have not done that yet, is once you have this tool installed, it is a tool for managing linters and code formatters in a bunch of different programming languages. And the basic idea is you set up a config file which lists the version of a tool, where to get the tool from, and the things that you want to use from it. And precommit knows how to integrate with git hooks. Originally it was only the precommit git hook, but it also integrates with other git hooks. But in 2014 I had no idea what what scope it would eventually encompass. So this was poorly named because I didn't think it would really apply to anything else, but it does a whole bunch of other stuff now. But anyway, the git hook stuff is kind of optional. The main point of it is it knows how to install tools and then run them against files in your repository. The big thing is that it installs the tools for you, so you don't have to worry about installing a bunch of different programming languages and tools when you can just have this thing do it for you. And it doesn't need root, so it's friendly with environments where you don't have access to installing system tools. It also works with any Git repository, so if you don't have access to public GitHub, you can always mirror locally, and I don't know, it's generally enterprise friendly. But that's precommit. And precommit CI is a CI system built around this, basically aimed at optimizing this workflow. TomTucka says, just added precommit to our best practices guide at work. Nice, nice. Well, if your work is using my free software, could you consider sponsoring? Because I'm currently unemployed. No, I don't mean to. I don't mean to. Never mind. But no, really. Unless, no. phfznyzx says, can't you automate the changelog process? I can, but every time I've automated a changelog process, the changelog usually ends up being shitty, and then I have to rewrite it all manually anyway. So I might as well just do it at the same time anyway. Drunk Time says, why do issues and PRs share the same index? So like if I make issue 1 and 2 and then make a PR, it's numbered 3. I actually think this is a good thing. Hey, TomTucka, thank you for subscribing. Appreciate that. I actually think them sharing the same namespace is a good thing. GitLab does the opposite. So GitLab does not share the same namespace. And so you can actually have an issue number and a pull request number that have the same number, but are two different things. And it makes it really hard to talk about them out loud. Like, oh yeah, just look at bug 20, and they're like, pull request 20 or bug 20? And I really don't like that. I actually think it's good that they're in the same namespace. But my guess is it was originally an accident, and that was just how it was represented in the database, and continued on that way indefinitely. Anyone says, I didn't know you had a YouTube. Going to sub right now. Cool. Well, yeah, if you guys don't know about my YouTube channel, bang YouTube. You can check that out and subscribe, and I upload educational videos once a day. And if you haven't noticed my YouTube channel, there's a whole bunch of content there. We're on, I think, 150 some odd daily videos, so you can check those out. I mean, they weren't always daily, so they're mostly daily. Makefile syntax is ugh. Yeah, it's not the best. Voidrose says, how do you choose what to make a video on next from your list of ideas, or do you just select randomly? You know, Voidrose, I don't really have a good process for it. It's mostly just like, I scroll through the list and I'm like, oh, that might be something that I can do. And then I set the title, and I click record, and then I blab my mouth out for several minutes, and then when I feel like I'm done, I say my outro, and then I stop the video. That's basically how I decide to record. So I don't really choose any specific way. Oh, I do also have a Discord, Mr. Byte. Also, how's it going, Mr. Byte? Welcome back. Got another staffer in the chat. The fancy GlitchCon badge too. But welcome back, Mr. Byte. It's good to see you again. Oh no, we're dropping frames. No. Are we back? Not the frames. What is that emote, Cyber Benny? I think we're back now. I think we're good. Ugh. The frame drops are really, really annoying. It seems to be doing better now. I don't know. I grumbled at my ISP. They've stopped replying to me, so I kind of expect that the actual answer is that I will just move and then have a new ISP and not deal with this problem anymore, but cry softly until then. Thank you, Baldothis, for that little blurb there. kevinsjoberg says, mandatory proof. Of which thing? Oh. Damn. Nice. I also have a binder that looks almost like this. That's legit. That's pretty dope. It's pretty dope, kevinsjoberg. I like it. Oops, I closed too many tabs. Oh no, I closed the right number of tabs. Will that make me a billionaire? Wow, you have a YouTube channel? Do you have a Discord where cool nerds can join? I see what you're doing, Michaela. Staff, I'm out. I don't want them watching me. Joe Timer says, I was driving frames so badly on my internet that I had to stop streaming. Yeah. Yeah, frames dropped when staff was here. Coincidence? I thought Mr. Byte banned Anthony for saying his name. Cry dash dash softly, right? Cry softly. Oh, it doesn't show the extra level of quotes here. But anyway. Yellow Schmoll says, just set up another Twitter bot. Customer... Oh, yeah, Comcast customer made a bot. I saw this. That tweets at Comcast when the internet is slow. Make Anthony's internet great again. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen, unfortunately. Explain the quotes again. Okay, so if you want to do echo a sad face, the easiest way is to put it in double quotes. That's all fine and dandy then. But if you put arguments after this, it will print those. And I didn't want it to print those so that you could do, you know, cry dash dash softly. Otherwise, I could just alias cry to this, and we'd be good to go. So you got to wrap this in a shell. So then you have to do sh-c, and then that brings us to echo double quotes, single quotes, or colon. But now we need to type a single quote. So in order to type a single quote, we need to end this single quote. We need to start a double quote. Then we need to do a single quote. Then we need to end the double quote. Then we need to start the single quotes again, and then do a sad face, and then end the double quotes, and then end the single quotes. So this is in a subshell. So that's all fine and dandy. But now, in order to put it in an alias statement, that's in single quotes. So we got to do sh-c, and then suddenly we have another single quote. So we got to do single, double, single, double, single. So anytime we see a single quote, we have to do this sequence here. So that's that. Echo double quote colon single quote, double quote, single quote, double quote, single quote, parenthesis, double quote, single quote, single quote. Is that right? And that's how you end up with that terrible long thing here. It's yeah, it's a fun hackety hack with quoting in Bash. You missed a single quote? No. It's good. It's good. You can't use a backslash. You can, but I actually find the backslash to be more confusing because there's a lot of things that are slightly broken with backslashes. Also, there's some portability problem there with Bash and SH. Anyway, there is a way to make this have slightly fewer characters but slightly more backslashes. The problem is then, like, you have to figure out which level you backslash the backslashes, and then you have to make it in SH, and I don't know. This was the easiest way to understand how to do this. Now, when I actually wrote this, I did it using Python. Import schlex.quote sad face, and so this will get you. Whoops, that was weird. Right, this needs to be in double quotes. So that gets you the first level quoting. That's what we had here. And you know, you can extrapolate that more by doing, you know, another level of schlex.quote, and that's basically what this is here. Anyway, that's how I actually generated it. I didn't type it out by hand. However, you can see that I can type it out by hand, which is what we did here. Ooh, those are some good Rue emo. Wait, those are all of them in a row. Whoa, that's dope. Sampon says, if you had to speed up your program, would you rewrite a slow part of it in C, C++, and Rust and use C types or CFI? I wouldn't use C types. But yeah, I would. You know, it actually depends. So if you're writing C Python, if you want to make things faster, you move more of it towards low-level C program. But if you're using PyPy, you actually go in the opposite direction. You want more code to be pure Python so that it can be JITted. But CFFI is a good like middle ground because CFFI can be JITted by PyPy also. But anyway. Say Schlex again. It sounds like a Pokemon. It does kind of sound like a Pokemon. Double Schlex! I could have just created a function instead of an alias. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I could have just said bar echo. I could have just done that. Yeah, that would have been better. But yeah, 100% would have been better. I should have done that. You're absolutely right. This is way simpler. But now I can't, you know, can't meme about it. But the second option there was Python, but I can't type. Oh, I see. Butter says, have you contributed to CPython? Yes, I have contributed a lot to CPython. Python, CPython. I actually have not contributed to... Have I contributed to Python? Maybe I have. Pull requests, author, me, and closed. It's like 61 minus 4 or so for just like closed. But yeah, I've contributed quite a bit to CPython. Let's see, what is probably my favorite one? Oh, it's gotta be the double quote. Oh wait, no, there it was. It's on page 2. This one. This one ground my gears for so long. I can actually show you the bug too. So I deal with AST parsers a lot and you know, code formatters and that sort of deal. And so if you have a triple quoted string in older versions of Python and you look at the column offset of it, it's -1, which is totally invalid. Also, the line number is the last line instead of the first line, so it's kind of useless if you need to do any like cross-referencing from the tokens to the AST parts, because it doesn't report the proper columns and offsets. But I believe this landed in 3.8. So this should now say 0. Yeah, and this should say 1. Oops, I didn't mean to scroll that off screen. So anyway, I fixed this in CPython, and this is probably the thing that it's really subtle and really dumb, but I'm very happy that this got fixed. What else have I done that's kind of cool? Let's see. Go back to the oldest ones. Oh, this one's kind of nifty. This one was so dumb. I rebased this branch for like 9 months in a row, and then some core dev just took the same patch and reapplied it. What a fucking mess. Oh, there was a bug in chmod. That was great. I fixed os.lister in Python 2. Docs. This was a bug that precommit exposed. I found an encoding bug once in gowrath. That was fun. Pickleable exceptions, not that cool. Deleted a bunch of code. I don't know, not all that much. I don't know if there was that much that was interesting. This one was found by a linter that I wrote. And this is again why I think this parenthesizing style is dumb and you should not do it. But they accidentally missed a parenthesis here, and so they were trying to format file equals sys.standard_error into this string, which totally isn't there. Oh, this was a fun bug. That one was found from PyFlakes, or no, Flake8, PyCode style. I helped a lot in getting import-lib metadata off the ground. I didn't actually write the code for it. I just did most of the alpha testing. And a bunch of bug fixes. I don't know. Those are some of the things that I've done. Fried Beef says, so does running PyPy on PyPy make it any faster? I mean, I don't know that you would run PyPy. You can't really run well, you can compile PyPy with PyPy, which is actually how the boot process works for it. So it builds like a first stage executable using CPython, and then uses that second stage executable to do the rest of the translation pipeline. God damn it, Kevin. I trusted you. I trusted you. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Anyway, I mean, Saturday is as good a day to drink a beer as any, so I'm not mad. I'm just maybe I'm a little mad. Well, I'm never mad to drink, so fuck it. All right, so today we're drinking. Oh, how do we get the light? There we go. Samuel Smith's Organic Chocolate Stout, which is one of my favorites. Let me get ourselves our pour here. Oh, it smells so good. This is by far my favorite chocolate stout. Also, Samuel Smith's is pretty darn good. But anyway, there's the pour. Cheers to you, chat. Oh, right, you're supposed to take a drink. But got me again. Jamesboyen says, seems like 100 ways to do it, but how would you create a new name tuple that inherits all attributes from another name tuple and adds 2 new ones and returns a new name tuple? So unfortunately, there isn't a good way to do this with typing, or a place where MyPy will understand it. But here's an example which doesn't use the typing name tuples. Nt equals collections.name tuple. Nt, let's say this has foo and bar. And we make another name tuple 2. Nt2, and this is going to inherit the fields from name tuple, and then add some more. So it's baz, and lat, for example. And so, you know, you can make a name tuple, and you can make name tuple 2, which inherits those fields. So this is one way to do this. The problem is, you know, MyPy is not going to be able to figure this out, so I don't really know how you would do that there. Precommit actually had this problem, and so what I did in precommit is I write both of these out by hand, and then I have a test that enforces that they're the same value. That way the type checker is happy, and I don't mix up the actual fields there. But yeah, this is how you would do that. You can access underscore field. So even though it's underscored, this is not actually a private member. I actually talk about this in one of the name tuple videos. I don't remember which one, but explains name tuple. One of those videos, they choose an underscore here because they don't want to interfere with the namespace of all of these attributes here. So they add an underscore just to avoid collisions. Otherwise, it would prevent particular fields from being accessible there. PythonPy says, I once built a compiler that uses Python as the intermediate language. Ooh, interesting. PyPy uses itself to bootstrap itself to make it faster. It's practically magic. Yeah. Yola Schmoll says, no, Julia is the future. Somebody brought up an old screenshot of a YouTube comment, which I thought was hilarious. Where was that? Oh, someone in chat can find it. It was on my Discord. Did you know that the knights who say knee were just trying to get to the next ASM instruction? But what does PyPy use to bootstrap the bootstrap? CPython 2 is what it does to bootstrap the bootstrap. Literal bootstraps. Who wrote Beethoven's Fifth? Presumably Beethoven? What? 3.6 has 12 micro-releases. Indeed, it does. Michaela, somebody's gonna out-rue you on the stream, and it's Mr. Byte. Turns out 3.6 is quite old. It's still new in my mind. Yeah, I'm surprised how soon it's end of lifing. I guess it's probably like it seems like 3.6 just came out. Python 3.6 is actually the reason that I started working on Dead Snakes, because the maintainer was like, I don't really have a need to package this, and I was like, I'll do it. Do you need to know a lot of C to contribute to CPython? No, most of CPython is actually pure Python. So you can contribute without knowing any C, and even if you don't know any C, you can still write some C without knowing much C, because it's not that tricky. Drunk streamer incoming. What's wrong with W3 Schools? So W3 Schools is a pretty bad source of web documentation. I mean, it's, you know, it's decent, but a lot of the times the examples are either outdated or incorrect, and they provide information that, you know, other sources provide much better. So if you're going to search for like web documentation, you almost always use MDN. And I have a little like meme / joke that when I watch other people's streams and they open up W3 Schools, I will take a sip of whatever drink anytime they open W3 Schools. But if I open W3 Schools, I have to start drinking. So that's what happened there. So I went and grabbed a drink because somebody being Kevin tricked me into opening W3 Schools. Hey, what's up, Babbler? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's also kind of a good thing because it like trains me to not, you know, open random untrusted links from chat, but it's still funny. Miguel says registers don't have memory addresses. Yep, that's correct. They're basically like little slots on the CPU. I'm confused by RBP's content starting with OX7FFF. I don't know what you mean by RBP. Is that the stack pointer? kevinsjoberg says that was legit one of the better things I've done. 2 innocent links to build trust, then I hit him hard. It's true, it's true. I did open your other ones off screen too, Kevin. What's worse, a knife in the back or W3 Schools link? I think W3 Schools link is fine. Just don't make our man look like an alcoholic because of these W. And this has been like 3 streams in a row. The answer says, does anyone know of a simple Python tool for managing backups in a grandfather-father-son scheme? I don't know of a backup tool. I don't really do backups all that much. I'm really bad at backing stuff up. Friend left by the speaker says, did I just arrive at a W3 Schools moment? You did indeed. You did indeed. Cheers! Cheers indeed, kevinsjoberg. Is it beer with chocolate or is it a name? It actually has chocolate in it. It tastes like chocolate. It's delicious. It's so good. You're not mad, just salty. It's fair, it's fair, it's fair. Can you make a beer video? Deep inside you want us to trick you into W3 Schools, admit it. You know, I just do it for the content, chat. That's literally what it's here for, right? Senbaz says, isn't it worth it to switch to frozen data classes as an alternative? Must be easier to achieve that. I don't think it actually helps you there. Oh, you might be able to do this with inheritance now that I think about it. And typing import named tuple. Class nt1 named tuple. Booster bar. I just never even think of inheritance because I like never use inheritance. Master. New takes 3 positional arguments, but 4 were given. Nope, can't do it with inheritance. I mean, you probably can, but not in any reasonable way. Cybernny says, it's the rule about opening screenshots of W3 Schools. I think it has to be the actual W3 Schools website. I don't think screenshots count. Friends don't let friends use W3 Schools. There we go, J. Carey. To be fair, W3 Schools is much better than it used to be. Yeah, it's true. It's still kind of garbage, though. Most of the code writing is just copy pasting the correct lines from other places, substituting the variable names. Yeah, it's kind of true. It's kind of true. New one that says nice keyboard. If you want to learn more about the keyboard new one, you can do bang keyboard in chat. Figure out what it is and a whole lot of other stuff. What's the name of the beer? Samuel Smith's Organic Chocolate Stout. Samuel Smith's. It's real good. They also have an oatmeal stout that I really like too. Boop. What is the ABV? I think this one's only 7% or 6%. I don't think it's on this bottle either, though. Don't they legally have to put it on here? Maybe not because it's imported from like Canada or something. Oh no, bottled in the US. Produced in the UK. Maybe that's why it doesn't list it. 5%. There it is. This one's not that high. Dessert stouts I usually drink are somewhere around 10 to 15%. Yeah, I do have some of those, but I don't want to get completely trashed on stream today. Hey, what's up, Toby++? Hello, hello. James Smith says, I tried doing this and it works, but my pie is trying to kill me for doing it. Yeah, that's basically what I said would happen, is my pie is going to be real unhappy about it. Yeah, my pie is not going to allow that. Yeah, the only way my pie is going to understand this is if you actually write out a second name tuple class and manually write the same sets of fields in there. Which is what I do in pre-commit, and then I wrote a test to just assert that this name tuple's fields are the same as this name tuple's fields minus a few fields. Vitor says, I've never had chocolate beer before. What is it like? Do you taste beer as chocolate equally, or does one overpower the other? Oh, so I think the best way to explain it is like, imagine you're drinking root beer, but instead of the root beer flavor, it's like a chocolatey flavor. Sometimes it's more subtle. This one is a very, very strong chocolate flavor. Sometimes it's a very subtle flavor. Sometimes it's a coffee flavor. Sometimes it's like a nutmeg flavor. I even have a peanut butter stout. Sometimes it's a peanut butter flavor. Oh my god, peanut butter stout's so good. But it still tastes like a beer. But yeah, I don't know. They kind of complement each other. I don't think they really overpower one or another. Although this one is very chocolate. Also, I've had a chocolate nitro stout, which basically tasted like I was drinking chocolate milk. That's like, close my eyes, and if it wasn't, well, I guess it wasn't fizzy, so like, because it was a nitro. Yeah, close my eyes, and I probably wouldn't have been able to tell the difference between chocolate milk and the beer I was drinking, except that, you know, you can kind of taste the alcohol a little bit. Oatmeal beer sounds pretty nice, yeah. Drunk Time says, interview question, interview puzzle question. You have an array of shuffled integers 1 to n, except one number is missing. Find out that number in O(n) time and constant space. Yeah, you sum the numbers and subtract n plus 1 over 2. I know that trick only because, you know, that's one of those things that they're like, someone's going to ask you this dumb question while you're interviewing, so you should know this silly math trick. But realistically, if I ever ran into that in the wild, or if I ever needed something similar to that, which literally no one ever needs something like that. I can't think of a case where anyone would ever care for a solution to that problem. But 99.9% of the time, I would just Google it and copy someone else's solution. That's just the way programming goes. Hey, what's up, Dada325? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. It says, I don't know why MyPie is unhappy about everything. I use Microsoft Pywrite because it's easier with VS Code and it doesn't complain that much, but I run MyPie in the same code, it starts complaining. I actually found the opposite. I found that Pywrite is more grumpy about stuff than MyPie is. Partially because MyPie is a little bit more mature than Pywrite. What if the other solution is GPL v3? Well, then I won't use it, Cyber Bunny. And I won't look at how they implement it either. I will find a different solution. My extra self did it via XOR, but bitwise operators are cool. Yeah, I see. You can do, you know, XOR as well. What am I doing? What was I doing? What was I in the middle of before I went on this whole crazy tangent? Oh, right, we're making a release here. We just did this one, and this is the last one, 1704. And then we'll get to the chat thing, which, fuck, I don't even know if we're going to be able to do that. Why no GPL? I think GPL is garbage. It's a personal opinion, you don't have to agree with me. I just don't like GPL. Improve performance of get status / get diff fans by ignoring submodules. 1704 PR by. Actually, now that I think about this, is this right still? Yeah, that one's fine. This one's fine. I can never intend to add something else. Yeah. By Vince, who was excited about my Christmas kitty. Who else? Oh, Marco. I see. 1701, also by them. I think that's all that's in this version. Wrong version. I want to show the previous one. What did I change in pre-commit config? Oh, we're self-referential. Got it. You know, I could probably get rid of that. I don't use it anymore. It's like slightly meta. Somewhat unnecessary. Oh, good call there, Cyberbinny. Good call. Good call. This should say 1701. That's why we got Twitch chat. That's what you guys are here for. Pirate is a real grumpy cat. I used it for a while and got annoyed. Don't try Pilot then. Yeah. What's up, CrabTR? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. What's the other thing recently rolled out with the new Python language server? Oh, Pylance, which is closed source, which is yikes. GPL is like the COVID of programming. You should keep at least 6 feet distance from it. That thing is like a blue light in a motel room. Oh, you mean like a UV light? Yeah. No one would ever want to do that. No at? Oh, good. You guys are my code review. Hey, what's up, Kuala Lumpur? Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. But anyway, I'm gonna do a little spot check. We're gonna look for the ats on all these. Those ones have ats. These ones have ats. Ats. Okay, we're good. We're good. I'm gonna have to change setup.cfg to do 2.9.0. Yeah, commit -m v 2.9.0. We gotta actually skip the hooks. Because we're also modifying the pre-commit configuration to be self-referential. Build this. Twine upload -r PyPI dist 2.9. I gotta grab my PyPI password. PyPI. Copy and paste. Jason says you can't use typing in a class arguments. What? Yeah, you can. Oh, you mean you can't call the class with typing arguments? Yeah. Typing is for parameters, not for arguments. So if you were making a class, you would type its, parameters by doing self, c str or something. But yeah, a call to that makes no sense with this. This is not syntax. Yeah. Like what would that be in memory? I don't even know what that would look like. It would be a map. I mean, you could do like a map from C to str. That could be a thing, but this, you know, isn't an annotation. Isn't really what it's meant for. I don't know what that would mean. But yeah, this is how you annotate a class's double internet initialization, or double under new if you're implementing a low-level initialization. But usually you don't need to do that. Drunk Time says 3M. Good night. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. Are we ignoring GPL? Good for us. Yes. Fuck the GPL. That's my opinion. You don't have to agree with me. That's my opinion. You don't have to agree with me. Okay. But we do have to do some documentation. So let's update. Oh, yeah, we gotta document those two features. Temp pre. Nope, we don't have a clone already. Get clone. Precommit/precommits.com. Get checkout order master -b290. Index. Okay, so we have to document types or in a couple places. Types or config types or. This string here is kind of a right. Override the default file types to run on. It's the exact same as this one above. So we can do this. That way it makes it a little bit more clear. We will, of course, talk about it more in this section down there. There's no exclude types or. There's no exclude types and because it makes no sense. Hook types. Types or hook types or. Okay. Filtering files with types. Types of files are evaluated with and with filterings. Tags within types are evaluated using and. Tags within types or are evaluated using or. Types or, and files are evaluated with and are evaluated together with and when filtering. Tags within types are also evaluated with and. Tags within types are evaluated using or. Another example. Files, foo, types or JS. Is it TS or is it TypeScript? I always forget. Precommit/identify. I think it's TS. Identify extensions. TS. We can actually probably do all of those. Wait, it's JavaScript, but JavaScript, TS, JSX. We'll match a file, match any of foo/bar.js do/bar.tsx, but not baz.js. Okay. Hey, what's up, Proggyhead? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you again. Jamesboyen says works, but is an ugly mess. Oh. It probably works for construction, but it doesn't work after that. Oh, actually no. This is covered in one of my videos as well. Why you don't want to do this. Yeah, so check out the first videos. The problem with this code here, what was the class called? Just some makes this thing here, which has your attribute, this x.feet_artist. Artist. Wait, a feet artist? Is this Michaela? The problem is, because it doesn't have slots anymore, you can just assign arbitrary attributes to it. And it's like, yeah, I got you. Whatever, that's cool. And that's because it actually has double interdict. So it becomes mutable. Which is not what you want. The way that I would probably write this, to be type safe, is, you know, named tuple Arister feet artist. I'd probably do this and then do assert. Go away, try a nice white space. Assert just some dot fields colon bracket len just dot fields is equal to just dot fields. I'd probably just put an assert here. That way, you know, MyPy will completely understand this, and you'll get an error if you ever make a mistake here. I'm sorry, Benny says not now. We got double under slots, monk ass. Did you just bonk yourself, Michaela? The best part is I actually watched the slots video, Rip Voice. Forgetting 99% of what you've studied before, hell yeah. I googled some solution for this and it contains 90 lines of Python metaclasses. Oh, do not want. Do not want. I mean, yeah, you could probably write a special metaclass for this that works. Do you want to write that? No, nobody wants to do that. Especially because MyPy is not going to be able to understand it. Okay, what do we have so far? What was I doing? Yes, we've added types lore in a bunch of places. I also want to add the Open Collective link at the bottom as well. Getting help, contributing, supporting. If you or your company would like to support the development of pre-commit CI, pre-commit, one can contribute in following ways. GitHub sponsors, which just is going to link to my sponsors. Let's be real. At least make it not, whoops. Open collective. Nice typo here. I should probably say sponsoring. Documentation updates for 2.9.0. Can't you just write a macro? Probably not. Misspelled support. I fixed it. Not Lope. How's it going? Welcome back. Hi Anthony. How's job hunting coming along? I have one email in my inbox that I'm planning to reply to. I need to send them a resume. But yeah. It sounds pretty cool. Company recently started a Python infrastructure team and are looking for one additional immediate hire to complete the team. I immediately thought of you for the position because of the work you've done on open source, on Precommit, PyTest, Flake8, and other projects that we use at company, or have plans to integrate more fully in the future. This role is focused on reducing friction when developing using Python here at company. This includes easy common pain points around tasks such as managing dependencies, auto-formatting, type checking, editor integration, and usage of notebooks. I'm plussed about everything except for the notebook stuff, so I don't know. It seems like a cool role. So I'm probably going to apply to that and see where that goes. But I don't know. That's really all I've really done. Still no custom Discord link. What do I need to do to get Discord partner? Someone needs to know. Surely someone in chat knows. Do I already qualify? Do I need to apply somewhere? Is that a thing? Hey, what's up, Sajford? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Because it would be cool to be like, oh yeah, just go to discord.gg/AnthonyWritesCode. Doesn't exist. Don't do that. I saw that you looked it up. Oh yeah, I did look it up. Discord partner. Partner. Oh yeah, it's purple. Perfect. How to apply? Zoop. Step 1. Label your server as a community server. This is done in Discord under settings. Alright. We're gonna be brave and bring Dicksword over here. Dicksword. Okay. Server settings. Enable community. Are you building a community? Yes. Sure. Fuck it. Rules. Rules or guidelines channel? Okay, we don't have that yet. Okay, we're not ready to do this. We'll do this another day. But I guess that's what we need to do. Make them stop using notebooks as your first task. No, I think it's mostly gonna be data sciencey people, so you know, I can at least just be like, yeah, use whatever notebook formatting tool that is popular. And then I don't really have to worry about notebooks, but I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But let's make this pull request. Why do I have another unread meal? Oh, it's PyTest stuff. Ah, the old circular input problem. Oh, I like how me looking at it in my email makes it unread here. The liner delays the access of the module, allowing some cycles to... Sad that I know this, but I figured I'd be helpful in educating. Okay, let's look at this patch. We had the word "and" here. Why did this line change? Probably didn't, but the diff is hard to see. Oh, I see. It doesn't contextually know. Oh, the music stopped. Yes, continue watching, please. And then we add this with or, and, types or, cool, and, types or. And then we evaluate this. Cool, sponsoring looks good. Ship it. Have you heard about NBDev? That's the future of Python and democratizes software engineering best practice. Technically the truth. No. I guess it could democratize software engineering best practices, which is to not use NBDev. Python 9 says, bro, Python 4 adds curly braces and semicolons. I don't think that's ever going to happen. I think it would be hilarious, but I don't think it's going to happen. So even when it has to build stuff, it's still pretty fast, which is pretty cool. But look at how much smaller these are. It's so nice. Why is PopGrid so much bigger? Has dependency on tokenized RT. That's it. It probably has, oh, because it has more executables, maybe? Executables are, no, I don't know why this one's bigger. It's still pretty small, so it's like not a huge deal. Wait, but add trailing comment has the same set of dependencies, right? Yeah, just tokenize RT. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know what's up with that. Things should be about the same. They're essentially the same package. The only difference is, you know, the size of this file. DUHS. And that's... Wait, 20 kilobytes? Maybe that's the whole difference. Actually, that makes sense now. Only 76 kilobytes. Oh, yeah, and that's about 76 kilobytes. Okay. I guess that surprised me. Oh, man, this is so good. I'm so happy about this. This download time is faster now. Basically, I just gave everyone a good 5 seconds of free execution speed. Merge, confirm. Dope. Okay. Oh, I guess the last part is the tweeter part. Recommit 2.9.0 has been released. The main feature for this release is the addition of types or, which allows more flexibility in filtering. Oh, I should have added that. The version added shit. I gotta do that. Additionally, the repository is now advertising sponsorship opportunities through GitHub sponsors and Open Collective. And I gotta link to the changelog. Oh, we gotta upload the changelog too. Right. 2.9.0. Invalid tag name, bite me. It already exists. What? What just happened there? Somebody clip it. Somebody clip it. Man, we run into so many stupid bugs on stream. It's kind of amazing. I'm so glad that I'm recording this. No. Oh, I gotta upload the zip app too. Damn. That actually reminded me. And the markdown is slightly different here, so I gotta do that. Publish. But I can post the tweet now. Fuck! This release adds types or, which allows for more flexibility in filtering. Additionally, the repository is now advertising sponsorship opportunities through GitHub sponsors or Open Collective. Boop! What's up, DS Wired? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We gotta do testing zip app make 2.9.0 F. I didn't draw many frames. Good, we're good, we're good. Is the vector part of Calc 3 hard? I have to learn it all today and tomorrow. I feel like that part wasn't so bad. Depends if you're doing some right-hand rule stuff though. Hey, what's up, Aglax? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Are there already plans for Python 4? I thought it was a far-away project since a lot of people are still stuck in 2.7. I think the only known plan that I know of so far is some C API breakages, which shouldn't affect most users. Alexa says Jarvis. Oh, was Jarvis on my Twitter page? Did Jarvis say something funny? I actually know Jarvis in real life, which is kind of cool. But yeah, Jarvis was great. I actually knew Jarvis before I knew Jarvis, in a weird way. Because... So he and I used to work together at Yelp, but before that I knew him through online playing Pokemon. Which is a little bit weird. Oh, fuck, I forgot to source the virtual env. But yeah, Jarvis is a cool guy. Thank you for the clips, chat. We got both Michaela and Madalthus right on it. I ran into the Azure pipelines the other day. It's for character limit. Oh. Hey, what's up, Real Disco Jesus? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Or is it Jesus? Welcome, welcome. Yandrix says, do you manually build changelogs or do you have a tool for that? Additionally, do you know how teams automate changelogs in monorepos? So I build my changelogs manually, mostly because I found that when I automated it, I had to rewrite the changelog anyway, so it was a whole bunch of work. But yeah, so I just manually do it for this repo. Although for PyTest, we automate it, and it seems to work better there, but it also adds a lot of friction in making changes. So you have to like bug people to make a changelog entry, and I have to remember to make a changelog entry myself, and I have to remember to classify it properly and have the right issue number, and it's kind of a bit of a pain. Oh, the Azure Pipelines bug, yeah. They finally acknowledged in the issue tracker that, okay, maybe this actually is the problem. Maybe we'll actually look into it. But they did it privately, so you can't even see the comment. So it just looks like I'm just being like a dick to this guy who's being a dick to me. What bug? Let's see if I can find it. Azure Pipelines. We can probably just reproduce it. It's pretty easy to reproduce. Let's see. We go from, we should be able to just go from here. So clicking on this link, that loads fine. But if I click on, oh, my window's not thick enough. If I click on this, yeah, it pops up a basic auth prompt. It's still doing it. It pops up like a random fucking basic auth prompt, which should never happen. You should never have a basic auth prompt. But yeah, I made a bug report and I was like, this is not okay. This is significantly decreasing your security posture. You should fix this like right now. And they're like, well, if you log in, the problem goes away. And I was like, sir. Oh yeah, and if you click cancel, the best part is it takes you to this like random ass counts 0 value empty string thing. Like what? What is actually going on here? But yes, definitely still a bug. Still a problem. When I closed some JSON popped out, yeah, I just got the same JSON thing too. Real Disco Jesus says small world, I love it. I mean, we do have a pretty, it's a nice little community here. It's pretty good. Egglix says hi, thank you for the welcome. Welcome to the stream. Should do a collab. I think Jarvis is a bit too big for me. I mean, I'd be down to chat with him, but I don't know what we would talk about because he hasn't really done programming stuff for a while. He's kind of switched into the clickbait, the clickbait content, which I can't keep up with personally. So, basic auth greater than auth 0. I mean, sure, basic auth is better than some things, but like, fuck, man. Loading a web page should not open basic auth in the year of our Lord 2020. Okay, what was I doing? Oh, we gotta upload the, excuse me. We gotta upload the thing and its SHA-256 sum. SHA-256 sum 3 2. Sorry, I'm burping. It's the beers. 2.9.0.py.z.sha. Oh, I could have tapped to this. Cool. Now I gotta do this in my browser in here. I don't think I'm logged into GitHub though, so that's gonna be annoying. I love the two-factor. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Okay, it doesn't show my cell phone on stream. I didn't think about that. I thought it might show my cell phone. Okay. I know, I should be using an authenticator app instead of SMS, but whatever, fuck it. Marcus Red. My phone is telling me that I need to update time zones. I'm like, why are you sending me a push notification for that? Just fucking do it. I don't care. Time zone, go! Edit. We need to attach files. Try these two here. And then... Did I drop frames during that? I did drop frames during that. God damn. My internet is so fucking sensitive. Holy shit. That sucks so much. But anyway, we're back. I did drop frames. You are correct. It's because I uploaded stuff. Commentary, YouTube? Sure, I guess that's a way to put it. Yeah. Next, TLG says, quick, that's his two-factor. Hack it. Good luck. Good luck. Hey, what's up, PK Patricia? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm emerging so much break called things, says Lup Lup. How's it going, Lup Lup? Good to see you again. Man, I just love that name. Lup Lup. I don't know why I find it so funny either. It's just like Lup Lup. Lup 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 Lup. 290 million. Types or... Hey, what's up, Roosnooze? Thank you for the follow. That's such a good name too. Roosnooze! Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Okay, types or... Yeah, because tables are so bad in Markdown, I made my own table syntax. So this is my own special table syntax. I think it's like 100% better. Just basically make blocks and columns and rows, and just so much nicer. So much nicer. Where did I put this? One dot six. This is wrong. I probably copied and pasted that up at the top too. 2.9. Yep, surely I did. 2.9. Okay. And the new in text for types or put that back because I have hard quotes. Boop. No, stop. You're not listening. There should never, ever, ever be a basic on prompt, ever. And that is exactly what I typed into the GitHub issue. And that was what they finally were like, okay, maybe we should listen to this guy. Christ. What a shit show. Roost News says, we're out here learning to code. What you working on? I just made a release of this project called Precommit, which is an open source linter code formatter framework. Oh man, look at this SEO. What is this? npm. This is a different precommit. I wonder how many issues they get that are just like, their latest tag is called undo all the things. I wonder how many issues they get are just like stuff for my project instead of theirs. Posted in the wrong repo, sorry. Yeah, I don't know how many of their things are mine, but anyway, decent SEO. Your keyboard is broken, says Roughman. Indeed it is. Indeed it is. Now we can get this party started, says Polymatic Man says. That's pretty good. Orange Burgle 6-9 says, did Python change? What do you mean, did Python change? Python changes all the time. Does Precommit CI's GitHub page show up when you search for it? If I search for Precommit CI? Oh, this shows up. Precommit is awesome. Thanks. Thanks, Jerry Codes. What? This one's about the Precommit framework. This one's about the Precommit framework. It's pretty good SEO for a bad name, for a really bad name. It's actually funny because on Stack Overflow I watch both of the tags. Well, I got more points today for this C# question that I answered in like 2009. 2013. Okay, I'm off by a little bit. Nice 2-line answer here. I'm surprised this link hasn't rotted in 7 years. Like, it's actually amazing how well Microsoft makes their MSDN links redirect. But yeah, I watch both the precommit and precommit.com tags because people often mistag stuff. So like this is about precommit, so I had to re-tag it here. But anyway, that's the thing. You can put SEO expert on your resume, yeah. Current view in my office, says Polymathic Man. Nice. 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 That looks like me. I like how you got it when I was like, Hey, what's up, Okayoa? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. You're so proud of that C# answer. It's not even that good of an answer. It's a really dumb answer. It was before I was better at stack overflowing. But I know I still get points from it all the time. It's not my most upvoted question. Interestingly, the upvotes on my most upvoted question have stopped trickling in because they fixed the bug. I was so close to getting to 1,000 upvotes here, but then Pip just fixed the bug, so now it's no longer a thing, so I don't get upvotes on this anymore, which is sad. Okayla sounds like your evil twin, Michaela. You got Michaela and Okayla. That's good, that's good. What did I just paste? Oh, I didn't. It didn't paste anything. It just middle clicking on this apparently changes it to the full URL. I thought I like pasted a password or something. I got real concerned there. Hey, what's up, Montes? Hello, hello. Okay, Liz says I'm definitely the evil twin. That's great. Spent some tax refund on Office TV for this and entertaining small child with YouTube music videos. Nice. Bilbo Swaggins! Yo, I haven't seen you in forever. Welcome back. Good to see you again. How's life? How are things going? Okay. I think this is done. Delete those. Oh, we should update precommit CI to have the latest version of precommit. We're figuring around out of disk space. Because it's supposed to be scheduled so that I really only do an update every 2 weeks. Man, I should have done this in the other order. I knew there was a reason that I told myself to do it in this particular order, but... Shit. Yeah, because precommit CI doesn't support typesort yet. I think I'll wait a day, and then I'll probably do it tomorrow. Because I don't want to... I can do it right now, I just don't feel like it's necessarily a good idea. So, Bilbo Swaggy says, it's been a while, starting a new job and taking grad school classes, so super busy. Damn. I'm doing well. You know, still keeping on, doing my programmings. But yeah. No, it's going. Kevin says, alright, time to hit bed. Hopefully my deceitful actions are worth the beat. Thank you, Kevin. I'll see you around. Have a good one. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade PyPy because it's gonna be quick and simple. He says, but it's definitely not going to be quick and simple. What could go wrong? Workspace. What? Person puppet. Did I get W3 scrolls again? I did. I did get W3 scrolls rolled again. Oh my god, why is that so hard to say? Get PyPy. Okay. So we're bumping to 7.3. Screwed that up. 7.3.3. These are going to change. Just gotta grab those from something. And we gotta purge 7.3.2. Oh god, why are these all misaligned? There we go. Gotta purge 7.3.2. We gotta find the download URL. PyPy, not pypi.org, pypi.org. Go to the downloads. Checksums. CSS is my passion. Love it. Fucking love it. Oh, these are gonna actually be 3.7, not 3.6. Because I have stopped using the 3.6 one. And then we gotta grab the 2.7 one so it fixes my syntax highlighting. Although I don't use PyPy2 anymore. I should just get rid of it. Right? There's no reason to keep it around if I don't use it. I don't know, we'll keep it for now. Run Puppet. Type in my bad password. Oh my god, he typed a password on stream. End of the world. Hey, what's up, Wowza Clutch? How's it going? Michaela, you're getting close to 10,000. Oh my goodness, that's so many. That's so many. Are we gonna drop frames during this? I guess it's only mad about upload, not about download. That makes sense, I guess. It's over 9,000! It's true, it's true. It's true, it's true. Alright, so I'm curious if bumping the PyPy version will make it so that Babby will no longer work in PyPy 3. I'm not sure how true the... or how, what am I trying to say? I'm not sure how compatible their wheels are. But if I do, where am I typing? Oh, Twitch chat. Okay, so we're now on 733 beta 0. So that's the thing. Virtualenv VM pp3-p PyPy3. Is this going to work? Or do I have to rebuild wheels? Ah, I have to rebuild wheels. Damn. Well, fortunately I maintain the wheel infrastructure for this, so it's really easy to do. That also means I need to rebuild wheels. Oh, this is so obnoxious. Hopefully PyPy makes better many Linux support at some point, so it's not so painful. Okay. Upgrade to PyPy 7.3.3. Are you running Babby with PyPy? Not currently, but it is able to be run with PyPy. Okay. PyPy/mini Linux, which I am a maintainer of. Let's see, there's no pull request to update this, so we might as well do it ourselves. PyPy/mini Linux. What's up, binary 0100? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yes, I'm part of the PyPy project. Oops. So now 3.3. Ninth's GBG key right there. Upgrade to PyPy 7.3.3. There's an interesting question in chat that I will answer in a second. Because I have opinions about it. guys hear that? Someone's banging on my wall. I don't know what that's about. Mazel Clutch says I installed a desk electric pneumatic legs for my desk table. Oh, so you have a fancy standing desk now? Cool. Manly Linux, yeah, that was a typo that I made the other day. Polymathic Man says, any particular reason to prefer dash versus underscore in package names? So interestingly, I have two opinions on this. So you'll notice if I have, in my setup.cfg, if I have a dash or an underscore, I actually normalize to an underscore here, as opposed to a dash. Although colloquially, I refer to it using the dash. The reason that I use the dash is because pip normalizes to a dash, and I don't have to press the shift key. But the reason that I normalize to an underscore here is outlined in the README of this project, which is normalizes dashes to underscores. Pip will normalize names to dashes, so an underscore becomes a dash. Python setup.py.sdis produces a file name with the name verbatim, so if you have an underscore there, it will be preserved there. But if you have a dash, it will be preserved there. And so if you're building both a source distribution and a wheel, by having a consistent name here, it will have the same name prefix here, so you can better tab complete and upload stuff. And so that's why I pick underscores there. So that is the reason that I do that. Shouldn't be binary 5 instead of... No, it would be 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3... It would be 4, not 5. Oh yeah, do you guys know how to count in binary? You guys want to learn how to count in binary? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, and 31. You can count to 31 on one hand, which is pretty cool. Anthony flips off chat. Yeah, I knew you guys were going to click that. That's why I did it for you. But yeah, you can count in binary. But silly nerd stuff. We cannot hear it on this end. Okay, cool. The guy from a few weeks ago. You're a liar! What? Hey, what's up, Dogscoat? Hello, hello. What are you doing? I am currently upgrading this menu Linux image. Oh no, it's on Travis CI. No, that means it's gonna take 6 fucking hours to complete. But actually, now that I think about it, these should be compatible. So let's see if I just forgot to upload the wheels here. Ugh. Yeah, I just forgot to upload the 3.7 wheels. So that's my bad. Workspace, this. Build mini Linux wheels. Oh, tricky. Yeah, the problem with this is I actually need to upload both versions of these wheels. So oh, I uploaded 100. I need to build both 3.6 and 3.7, although realistically, who's going to use this? So maybe I should just upload 3.7. I don't know. Hey, what's up, I hate chemistry? Hello, hello. I actually like chemistry myself, but I don't have the shift key for underscore on a French keyboard. Oh, on your fancy French keyboard. I see. German keyboard sucks for programming. I have to press shift for everything. Single quotes, slashes, all the types of brackets. Oh, that sucks. Is that big endian because of the thumb? You know, I can never actually remember the endianness, so I don't know which endian is. But either way, you can just flip it around, and then it's either big or little endian. Travis CI, more like travesty. Am I right? Yeah, it's totally correct. Mini Linux star. Grab my PyPI password. PyPI. Grab that. Paste. Copy some unrelated stuff. And you know what? I'm just gonna commit this. Upload mini Linux. Upload PyPI wheels for 3.7. And we're just gonna YOLO this to the main branch. YOLO. That clip is so funny. What else is I gonna do? Oh, I'm gonna do this so I don't forget. Commit CI/runner image. We're gonna update runner image. We're gonna update this to the latest version. I'm not gonna merge it today. I'll probably merge it tomorrow. Virtual VM. Install requirements tools. And then I should probably automate this somehow. Like maybe run this upgrade requirements periodically. But this should bump the versions to the latest versions of everything. Hey, what's up, Ty Raven RS? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. But yeah, this should basically bump this to the... Oh, got a bug there. We can fix that bug too. Upgrade to pre-commit 2.9.0. Chom says, who's the liar? So there was this crazy drugged / drunk man banging on my door who claimed that I was the liar because I said that I didn't know who he was. And the clip is me imitating this drunk dude. That's why it's kind of funny. But yeah, I'm gonna go take a break and pee. I'll be right back. I'll see you guys in a second. Alright, I'm back. How's it going? Bella says, can you run Docker within Docker? If so, does it have any particular applications? Yes, you can. It's called Docker in Docker. It has some problems, though. Notably, the current implementation of Docker requires you to run the parent container as a privileged container. So, you can't do it as well there. But it does have some applications, and I actually do plan to do Podman and Podman for pre-commit CI at some point, if I can figure out how it's going to work. Unfortunately, it's going to take a lot of bandwidth, and I'm not quite sure how that's going to work out. But yeah, I might do that at some point. But I haven't really put too much thought into it yet. But yeah, Docker is useful for containerizing things, and of course, if you need to also use your containerized thing to run containerized workflows, that's useful as well. So, There's also Podman beside Podman and Docker beside Podman, or Docker beside Docker, where you mount the Docker socket into a container, but that really, it looks like you're running Docker and Docker, but you're really just running it on the host machine. But anyway. Hey, what's up, Bell Columbia? Hello, hello. I had neighbors like that in the past. It gets kind of old quick. Well, this is the first time this has happened in like the 5 years that I've been here. So there is actually a Docker in Docker, Polymathic Man, but yeah, the usual setup that people do is Docker besides Docker, or beside Docker. It's not useful or maintained, but have you seen Dockercraft? Is that like a Minecraft thing? Yeah, I have seen this. A Minecraft Docker client? Wait, what? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? This is amazing. Oh my god. This is actually so cool. Looks like it's not maintained anymore, but that's so cool. What? Oh, it's actually owned by Docker. This is probably a hackathon project. It's banned. Anyway, that's kind of cool. I didn't know that was the thing. There's a Doom one for PIDs also where you can shoot PIDs and it kills them on the server. That's kind of great. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna leave this and merge it later. Just because I need to do some double checks on disk space and make sure it's not getting close. Hey, Patrick Pie, thank you for the gift sub to Chom. And there's your button, Patrick Pie. Appreciate the gift sub. Thank you for that. And we'll just let that go. Okay, so we had this crazy idea based on this grep that I did here the other day. Let's see, there we go. We did this thing where I grepped for the number of chat messages in each day of chat logs. And then we went to Google Drive and pasted them in here. And I forget whose this was, but if we paste in juice boxes, you could see that there's a negative trend line over time. So what I wanted to maybe do is build a bot command which generates a chart like this and spits it out to chat. Now, realistically, I probably only have another hour of streaming today because I gotta do some stuff. But I think this would be interesting to work on. But that says they're breaking up in January. Yeah, you follow the trend line, it hits 0 in January, so rippy dippy. Hey, what's up, Richay? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Everybody, what? What? But yeah, I think this would be cool to maybe get things happening. Richay has set the mochi in your MOTD. I love that I added a stupid message for that. It's so funny. But anyway, I don't know how we're gonna generate charts. I think the obvious or like the lazy choice is matplotlib. But then I have to use NumPy, and I don't want to use NumPy. I can build a chart by hand. That's another idea. Compute trend line statistics. How do you compute a trend line? Oh, it's super easy. Even the trend line is straight, find the slope by choosing any 2 points and calculating that. I think I need least squares. I'm not sure that I want to do this. Bella says no, have a meaning BRB kind of message today, oddly enough. I think, so, am I allowed to tell you guys this? Eh, fuck it, it's stream, whatever. Juice is getting a puppy today. So, she's probably busy with the puppy. So, yes. Mewtwo! How's it going? Oh, Hazel Pie redeemed Type Racer. We have not done Type Racer in a long time. Also, Hazel Pie, how's it going? Let's do some Type Racer. Type Racer. I'm not even signed in. That's how long it's been since we've done Type Racer. Let me log in. And we'll do some Type Racer. Okay, so if you guys don't know how this works, I'm going to paste this link in chat. You guys can join. Make sure to click join, and we will race some typing. And you'll get to play against slightly inebriated me. And you have to click this join button. Italian imports. We gotta type the word smackaroonies. Are you ready to type the word smackaroonies, chat? I'm ready to type the word smackaroonies, especially when it's off screen. Alright, here we go. Damn it. Man, the like weird cadence of the words there really threw me off there. Hey, I won this one. I guess Michaela did not enter this one. Alright, we're gonna do one more. Gonna do one more. One more. Mewtwo says rip third. 79 words per minute. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Average is I think 45. So anything above that is speedy. It's speedy. All right, one more. Should I spoil the breed of the puppy too? Or we'll leave. We'll at least leave. We'll leave the breed as a. We'll let you guys learn the breed. I think Juice is maybe streaming tomorrow, so I'll let her tell you the breed of her pupperoo. All right, ready? We're gonna do one more of these. Oh, we got Polymathic Man's in here. Where's the countdown? Oh my god, it's going! Oh, I'm doing so poorly. Ah. Oh, that was awful. 146? What the hell happened here? Is this Michaela? This has got to be... Oh, wait. This is Beldothis. This is Beldothis cheating. For sure. 100%. This is Beldothis cheating. That's why it's from France. This was awful. This was terrible. Anyway, that was fun. Thank you for redeeming that. It's been a while since we've done that. I think we're not going to do charts, actually, now that I think about it. What about Plotly? You could set up a website with the charts, too. Plotly. Then it's gonna require me to use pandas, isn't it? I don't wanna use pandas. Let's see. Online charting API. I like how it tab completed to OnlyFans. Charging. If I remember right, Google Charts is dead. Oh, this is kind of cool. Quickchart.io. Build any chart. This seems kind of cool. Do they have bar charts with trend lines? Quickchart.io trend line. Something changed. We don't really care about copyrights to the charts, right? This service is a replacement for the Google Image Charts API. Nice. 16 million charts per month. Holy shit. Okay, I think we're gonna try and use this thing. So everybody says, are you using the free sub for the bot or actually paying Amazon for it? I used to be paying Amazon for it, but since I'm a partner now, my bot has the free sub. So yeah, that's what that is. But yeah, Juice is getting a COVID test and a pupperoo today. Indeed, indeed. Oh, why has the music stopped? Puppy cam incoming, right? Tell her to get a dachshund. She's not getting a dachshund. She's not getting a border collie blue healer mix. Is that Bo's breed? I thought Bo was a. I don't fucking know. Hazelpie says, I'm not going to be playing League of Legends. I see. I type that fast with only index fingers and left thumb. Well, I only use these fingers when I type on a keyboard, so it's fair. Love Up says, I dropped because I was unsure where I had to type. Oh yeah, there's like a weird box. Hey, what's up, Alyssa? Welcome to the stream. Second, super speedy. I hope her puppy and kitty like each other, kind of difference in age. Yeah, so with young pupperoos, it's fine. It's usually fine to have other animals around. They'll usually deal with that normally. And not have any tricky stuff there. But yeah. And a GitHub issue. Instability of service. When we run this, we often maybe 1 in 200 times get the following error. The team named Dead Snakes has no PPA named Ubuntu/PPA. I'm not sure where you got the command and apt repository PPA dead snake/Ubuntu/PPA. I believe the command is supposed to be add apt repository PPA dead snake/PPA. I guess is the way that Launchpad deploys PPAs has some sort of symlink race with Ubuntu/PPA. PPA that you're running into Could you try without a Ubuntu/bit and see if that improves things? Because, yeah, this very clearly shows that it should be PPA and not Ubuntu/PPA. Why would telling me that you use Arch be relevant? I don't know why they thought this was relevant to tell me. But sure. Types on OnlyFans is the first thing pops up, right? Hey, what's up, Tuberum? Hello, hello. Yeah, Juice is getting a pupper. She also has a cat. It's definitely the sheepdog you showed on stream, Kappa. No, it is not the sheepdog that was showed on stream. No prank. Check this one with matplotlib. Oh, that's cool. It's on tumblr.com, so that's how I was like, we're gonna be a little bit there. We might just like not do the trend line, but I think like doing quick chart is gonna be the easiest. That way we can just link in the chat. How is this motherfucker using a PPI and Arch, right? Hey, what's up, Tatsful? Hello, hello. Good to see you again. Didn't Tumblr get rid of all the porn? Yeah, yo, that was totally a I use Arch, by the way, kind of deal. 100%. Okay, so I think we'll do a line chart. Line chart documentation. Show line. Stepped line. Line tension. Oh, you know, we could make our own trend line. We could compute a trend line. And then put the trend line on here. Right? I think that would work. Oh, my brain is mush right now. It is a license requirement for Arch, like CrossFit or veganism. Or the people that use VI, says Nexio TLG. Or the people that make their own text editor. Yikes. Yikes. Python compute trend line. Can I just copy and paste this? Is that gonna give me what we want? Return AB in the solution such that the square distance is minimized. YOLO copy and paste, right? Hey, TBD Gamer, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. How you guys doing? My viewers should check out TBD Gamer. What were you working on today, TBD Gamer? How are you doing? Hey, what's up, player ZCC? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I guess I'll give a little bit of an intro to myself for those of you who have just joined. My name is Anthony. I primarily work in Python, though I do a bunch of other stuff as well. Most of the software that I build is open source. Some of the stuff that we worked on a little bit today is a tool called Precommit. Precommit is an open source linter and code formatter framework that also knows things about Git hooks. The basic idea behind Precommit is you set up a config file which knows versions and locations and tools that you want to install. It can optionally integrate with Git hooks, but the magic part about the framework is it knows how to install all those tools in a bunch of different programming languages and then run them against your files. I've also built a sort of startup-y thing that I've been working on for a while called Precomment CI. And Precomment CI is a hosted continuous integration platform based around this framework here. So anyway, that's kind of the stuff that I work on. I also maintain a couple of things that you might have heard of called like PyTest or Flake8 or PyFlakes or PyCodeStyle or I don't know, a bunch of Python stuff. But yeah. Anyway, hey, what's up, Ancient Coder and Finite Singularity and JoshPod AI? Thank you all for the follow. Welcome to the stream. TBD Gainer says we will continue work on a site for helping promote development streams in Blazor. Oh yeah, I was watching some Blazor streams the other day. Blazor seems really cool. It's like what is it? The mobile. So Razor is a debugging language in C# that lets you write, strongly typed views, which I think is really cool. But then Blazor is like a mobile view of that, if I recall correctly. Am I wrong? Is that true? Anyway, sounds cool. Welcome to the stream. Hey, what's up, iSatisfied? Hello, hello. Tubeworm says, Anthony, my brain is mush. Also, Anthony, from 0 to elevator pitch in less than 6 seconds. It's kind of true. It's kind of true. Okay, but it does seem like we could just use this and use this to build linear regressions. Oh, look, Prajun edited this. This is the pip, one of the pip maintainers. I don't know why they were involved in this, but fuck, it seems fine. Linear regression, range len x x. Your x and y are switched from standard notation. Where is y? Oh, these are just numbers. I see. So we would put dates in one and then the values in the other one. I see. Ichigoder says it's .NET's version of a single page app framework like Angular or React. Oh. Oh, I see. Cool. Why you know like NumPy? Because fuck NumPy. I don't need to install a 50 megabyte library when I could just copy paste these 6 lines of code from Stack Overflow. That's why I don't like NumPy. That looks different from my linear regression function I just wrote a couple months ago. Oh no. I don't want the NumPy version. Oh, this looks way simpler. Never mind. This one line is fucking crazy. Let me just test this and see if it works. So if we do oh god, that's not what I wanted. So let's say that we have a function that just does this, and we generate some x's and y's. Or y's, this will be y's. Y equals and then print linreg x and y. So this should give us 3 and 12 as our answer. And it very clearly does. Well then, do these have to be sorted? Oh, I just had it backwards? Wait a minute. Okay. I guess it's backwards. But it's slow? Yeah, who cares? You data science hater? Yeah, that's 100% what it is. Hey, what's up, Moomy? How's it going? I'm opening this off screen. Leindrei XY. Alright, let's see what yours does. Print Leindrei. Let's see if this also mixes the two up. Yours also has the opposite that I would expect. Okay. Well, we'll use Moomies because Moomy. Okay, so we got that. Bot plugins. Kevin.py. Yeah. Chat rank. I think we can use some functions in here. Command chatplot. I don't know. Chatplot, sure. Async dev chat command chatplot. Fig match stir to stir. User equals optional user arg match. And then we got this Leindrei function. Actually, what do you license this under, this movie? Usually y equals fx, but you did x equals fy. You're right. I did do it backwards. I'm the dummy. 100%. Yeah. Okay. I'm just dumb. Thank you. I'm not dumb. I'm dumb, not the authors here. Okay. I'm the dummy. Y is not defined. Oh. Okay, so that gets that. This is sequence, and this, well, sequence float. This is sequence float, returns tuple float, float. I already have tuple from typing import sequence. Okay, so how do we do this? This is totals. We need to go per file. We need to exclude today. Log start date. We do need this. This is not the drop song, but it is a good song. I do appreciate this song. Dasganiers says Kondig. Did I typo something? What? I probably did. You're probably right. I did. Fortunately, you probably don't need this argument, but thank you for that typo check. This triggers my mathematician self. Sorry about this. Usually I'm fine. The negative is inverse. The functions are fine. Yes. Thank you, the numbers guy. I'm just dummy. It's from the alcohols. That's what we're blaming it on. I sold my soul to the me band. My current stress level is 66, and my social credit increases whenever I say that socialism with Chinese characteristics is a superior system. Doomworm, that's hilarious. Do not do a dumb. Hey, what's up, Proner Jay? How's it going? Jake says, do you have a video on different licenses? I keep meaning to look at them, but then can't be arsed. I have not done one yet. I'm kind of scared to do a licensing videos because I feel like people will get salt about it. Okay, but we need to figure out all of the files. We've got to figure out how to plot this in a way that doesn't suck. Okay, so what do we need here? We need a long start date. Definitely need that. in date. Date time dot date this guy. And fortunately we wrote a little thing. Whoops. Oh god. I made a little thing. Dot test chat plot. I don't know, Anthony writes code. Manages not defined. We're willing to test this so that in theory we can do this. An integer is required got string. What is it? From something. Stir F time? From timestamp? From timestamp? Surely one of these functions is it. An integer is required from ISO format? God, I hate date times. Oh, praise be. From ISO format. Someone in chat's probably screaming that. You know hates GPL and uses MIT. Yeah, it's basically me. Typo in the type tab. Thank you, Sammy Boss. I got there eventually. Proto says, doing well. I got the friggin' TypeScript job. Oh, congrats. Nice. I'm formatting my work laptop they sent me as we speak. Awesome. That's pretty cool. Unlicensed for the win. Yeah. The thing about unlicensed is it doesn't have a lot of precedence, or at least it didn't have a lot of precedence back when I used to use unlicensed, and so that's why I stopped using it. Thank you, Cyrenix, as well for correcting that typo we got there. Hey, what's up, New Buzzy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Coding Garden did one unlicensed. I see. Numbers guy says, will you plot it in ASCII in chat? I don't really want to spam chat that much. We're going to be just linking to quickchart.io. I think that's what we're going to do. Software licenses are how engineers LARP as lawyers. Sarcastic Dante says, can I add Vim to the block terms? Probably not. That would be pretty funny, though. Hey, what's up, Brewsterhead? Hello, hello. Stir P time. Yeah, that doesn't exist on the date class. It does exist on the date time class, though. Truly a professional, yeah. And then you don't have money to sue Fortune 500s from violating your license anyway. KW. Yeah, that's kind of true. Roosterhead says, how did you do that? Get recommendations in Python interpreters. Oh, I just pressed the dab key. Like a so. As long as you're not in Python 2, I think it works. Hey, what's up, the MTG? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to stream. Or this is my Python RC. Is this my Python RC? Yeah, this is my Python RC. So, if you follow these directions, it's in this repo if you want to find it. github.com/acetilies/scratch. I think I did a video on this. Did I do a video on this? Tab. No. Startup. I swore I did this in a video. Well, not this. You've seen every video. Which video did I talk about this in? I could have sworn I did this in a video. I don't know. It was a long time ago. I could probably do another video and no one would notice. Now that I think about it, I wonder if there are tools that enable you to download only parts that would use like polyfit instead of the whole package. Well, polyfit probably depends on other parts in NumPy, so I'd probably be stuck with all of NumPy anyway. Hello, the MTG. Hello, hello. Didn't know that existed? Yeah, this is pretty dope. Does this work on Python 1.5.2? I hate that they're asking me to do this, but Oh, is that the hint as to what video it's in? We do have Liberty Lint Dev. You gotta run the script. I don't think it does. I think Python Startup is new in Python 2. Oh, I talked about Python RC. Oh yeah, I did talk about Python RC. Python RC. Customizing the Python REPL. Here it is. It's video 69. Anyway, there's the video. It doesn't have a readline module. Okay, crap. Oh, there is? Oh. Just failed to build? Yeah, there is a readline module. I guess it just fails to build. I'm not gonna try and get it to build. No, there's definitely no way that I would try and make it build, right? No, 100% not gonna make it build. Not gonna happen. Definitely not gonna try and fix this module. Nope, not me. Yeah, we're gonna not do that. That's a rabbit hole that I don't want to go down. Okay. Handler returned none. Like, because we need a breakpoint here. Min date. Okay, so that gets us our first part of this. Now we need to loop over everything in the logs directory. And we need to generate all of the things for that. Where is the thing? Oh, here we go. Okay. X equals this, and Y equals this. So we're gonna use this to build our chart. I'm just gonna trim everything that's not zeros. So that will get us to our first X and our first Y. Skip today. File name equals today, then continue. If X or counts user. So if we already have data or this is the first data point, then y dot append counts user and x dot append date to actually, let's see. File name date equals datetime dot date dot from ISO format. File name dot split dot 0. So that'll get us our date. X dot append file name date minus min date dot days. Let's try that. Full name is not defined. What is reg? Oh god, what is reg? What are you, reg? You are... Oh, we just need you to be chatlog 3. Okay. This number should have been... Oh, okay. This is the number of log lines that I've said per day. Why is this all over the place? Let's sort this so that it's easier to reason about. Okay, so this should be strictly increasing. That's good. And these are the number of things that I've said per day in chat. Devian CYY says, does anyone know at what point in learning Python that I should switch to another language? That's funny. I like that. The MTG says, what keyboard is that? Thank you, I satisfied. Yeah, that's all good advice in chat about that. I agree with that. Cyberney says, what's happening now? I was taking a bath. I am plotting chat in graphs for chat. For graphs. So we figured out this. Oh, we can also probably do Leindrei now. Leindrei with X and Y. So it looks like this is the slope, so I'm slowly increasing over time. So that's cool. What is the true difference in languages? Is it minor? Is it something I need to do in progressing? I mean, you'll be able to adjust as I don't know. You'll be able to apply whatever knowledge you learn in one language to most other languages, unless they're a completely different paradigm, like if you're switching from a functional language to a non-functional language. Samuel says, typically it works for me without even having anything configured in Python RC. Tested in Python 3.5. Yeah, I think Python 3.5 is when they added it. So, I can probably delete that PDBRC, or the Python RC. I think my PDBRC is still necessary because PDB does not have tab complete unless you turn it on, but I don't know. But oh my god, I'm so far behind in chat. Reg, do you mean Reginald? Reginald expressions. Yeah. I watch Anthony for the plot. Oh no. Cyberney says, does your boss know you're slacking off? Well, I'm my boss, so yes, they do know that I'm slacking off, 100%. What's up, Pavan Kumar P? Hello, hello. Why did you choose to learn Python? I originally... Actually, do I have a video about this? Pretty sure I have a video about this. I originally learned Python for my job when I used to work at Yelp way back when. Playlists. Is this in my FAQ? No. But yeah, I learned it for work originally. Hey, what's up, JDMSY? Hello, hello. Can you chart my babbies too? I actually don't have access to that value. Juice could chart your babbies, but I can't. Hey, what's up, Red Sky 1? Hello, hello. Fuck Yelp. I think it's pretty fair too, Worm. I can agree with you there. Okay, so we have our we can generate y. Let's see, x equals y. Regular x y. Can I give Yelp a bad review on Yelp? You actually can. If you go to yelp.com/sf or /biz, yelp.com/biz/yelp-sf. Maybe it's Yelp San Francisco. Yeah, there you go. This page takes forever to load because lots of people review Yelp on Yelp. And that's why Yelp only has 2 stars on Yelp. Oh, this is so close to being satisfying. Alright, 4 of you in chat, go review Yelp. No, please don't. That's not how this works. I like how it lists Jeremy Stoppelman as the business owner. 8 a.m. to 6 p.m. That's when you know that they lack work-life balance, guys. I like how they're very forthcoming and like, yeah, fuck work-life balance. Here's a 10-hour workday. Get fucked. Get bent. Amazing. Sadly, I was informed my experience somewhere is irrelevant due to COVID. Love it. Roller says, what should I do with 100k? Oh, Red Sky 1, thank you for the gift subs. You guys know the rules. Kid Kev now has 2 months of sub to Milk the Udders. That's a great name. Louis Jamala with 3 months of sub. Arbaya with 2, and Jake J24, their first month of sub. Thank you for the gift subs. And there you go, Red Sky 1. Roller says, what should I do with 100k? Wait, do you have 100k again, Rollers? Because you've already redeemed it once. 10 type racers, yeah. Hey, what's up, Chaz? Yep, still live. Hello again. I'm doing well, doing well. We're trying to generate charts for people's chat. Because I thought it would be cool. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Forquin? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This is... Where is the tab? This is kind of our goal of what we're trying to generate. This is Juice's chat and trend line. So you can see that Juice has become less chatty in my chat over time. Hey, what's up, Miss Floyd? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Forquin. I think I already said hi to Forquin. But Forquin, you got a second hi. Hello, hello. Congrats on the subs, you all. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. iSatisfied says, I never get gifted a sub. That's because you already have a sub, iSatisfied. Hey, what's up, Metal Star? Hello, hello. I read one time that they have a premium rate number to business pages so they can earn money from that. Oh, so it's not a premium rate number. So what Yelp does is they gauge, and pretty much any website that posts a phone number does this as well. They will make a proxy phone number where you'll call the number, they'll record statistics about people calling the number, and then they'll forward it to the actual phone number. Which just gives you a way to know how many people are interacting with stuff. Otherwise, there's no way to know that. It's not all that different from, like, you know, websites recording statistics when you load them. Grep meeting in Juice's logs. Grep juicebox hero dot star meeting. Logs slash star. Grep what? Grep dash C? It's actually not that many, but I don't know that it's increasing either. I don't think there's a trend here. Hey, what's up, Mr. Anjutin? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm definitely less active as well. Life is just crazy now. That's true. It's true. Juice's chat is going to be in the negatives before 2021, right? The trend line hit 0 in January. So, yeah. Yikes. That's when we're over, right? Y trend equals C plus M times X for X in for X sub I in X. So that should get us our trend line. So it starts at 19s and change and eventually gets up to 27-ish. That looks right. Okay, so we have our 3 things. Let's like round these so that they're not so terrible. Why did that not round? Oh. Because I am not so clever. Okay. A little easier numbers to see. The meeting seems constant, says everybody, right? It shows what streams she actually watches. I shall outshit post Michaela. Good luck with that too, Worm. Wait, did I beat you, AmDigia? Oh, I am beating you now. Just barely. Just barely. Michaela says, that reminds me. What have you sent me now, Michaela? Dog and puppy. Birth, 8 weeks. 20 weeks. Projected growth based on trend. Yeah, of course trend lines here are useless, but I think they're funny to do that. I'm not clever, instantly fixes the issue, sure. I mean, that's fair. I'll be back to shitposting right after I'm accepted at university, promise. Okay, so now that we have all this, I think we can just send it to Plotly, right? What is this? Is the error message that contains the additional Ubuntu slash? Weird. Another alternative might be to just add the repository correctly using the sources file. For example, here's what I have in Puppet. Modules, packages, manifest, Python. Oh, well that's not helpful at all. Sources.list.d/dead snakes. Yeah. Dead snakes, what? Ubuntu PPA focal. Focal.list. Oh. I could have just left that. For example. Andy does so much Python that he doesn't end his sentences with any sort of punctuation, never capitalize anything. Yeah, yo, the shift key and periods are for boomers. Well, it says, what's a community college? So there's... Wait, how do I explain community college? It's basically like an alternative for four-year school, which many people use as a jumping stone to get to four-year university. Shan says, it's a college but you don't get a degree, you get an associate's from them, usually like junior 2-year degree. Usually 10 because it's cheaper / free, and then transfer. Yeah, exactly. Explain America to me, Daddy, says 2. I mean, it is basically an American inventation. Inventation? Holy fuck, I'm so brain frazzled right now. Invention. Inventation, that's a word now. Christ. Okay. How do I get their URL? This is complicated. Oh wait, where was their line chart one? Line. The problem with these labels here. They have 2 lines, right? Datasets, label dogs. Yeah. let's take this, try and build it in. Let's see, type, line, data. This is like some weird non-JSON format too. Labels, data sets, got multiple data sets here. Gotta figure out how to do the labels. Label dogs. Okay, so that's where we can get that. Apparently the lawn people have chainsaws now. Can you guys hear the lawn people? Please no, hear the lawn people so that I don't have to switch to RTX voice. Hopefully I can just JSON these, otherwise we gotta do some really obnoxious stuff here. Let's actually try this as JSON and see if that works, and then we'll figure out how much of a pain in the ass this is gonna be. Chart equals this. Okay, you can definitely hear it, because I can hear it. It's really loud. So we'll turn on the RTX voice. Oh, what? I've been streaming the whole stream with RTX voice, so my sound quality has probably been fucking garbage. Damn. Has the audio quality been awful for the whole stream? If so, I apologize. I thought I checked it before stream, but I guess I did not. Audio has been fine? Okay, well. Anyway, RTX is on now. Cybermanny says, how many babbies to turn on auto capitalization in the browser for one day? Is that a thing you can turn on? I'll do it for 10 gift subs for one day. Invention plus invitation, yeah. An inventation. Indent Asian. The long people are back. Yeah. The lawn people. RTX. Oh, god damn it. Like that. I satisfied as gifted 10 subs. Okay, how do I turn on auto capitalization? Or should I do it for next stream? You guys will remind me next stream, or do you want it this stream? Welcome to Pavan Kumar P at 2 months, Ravenous at 1 month, Unfeeling Cash at 1 month, Skies Effects for 2 months, Lazy Guru, Barnyard 4 months, Madman, Ready Eddie, Thumb for the Fishes, and Finate are all now subs. Now thank you, I Satisfied, for the 10 gift subs. And you'll tell me whether you want it this stream or next stream. Oh, also, I guess we got buttons too. I guess we got buttons now. I can hear the trim before, now it's gone. Okay, yeah, well then RTX voice is working. Next stream? Okay, next stream. Somebody tell me on Discord how to set up auto capitalization, and we'll do it for next stream. Christ. Oh man, that's gonna be fun. I wonder what kind of garden they have if they're mowing and cutting trees all day, right? The neighbors is like concrete, so I don't actually. I think it's behind my house. Oh, actually, yeah. There's this giant bush behind my house. It's probably that. They became a Twitch whore. Oh no. I've noticed it has been on, but the audio has never been terrible. Yeah. So if I don't have RTX on and I'm streaming from the RTX output, it doesn't do my normal audio filtering. So let me just turn this off and I'll show you what it does. yeah, so if you look here, oh damn, let me put it actually on screen. Zoom. Okay, so you can see how even though I'm quiet, there's like background noise happening. So until I check this little box here, and now the background will go away. But if I'm on this one, I have filtering built in, so it has a pickup point. But anyway, I think we're done with RTX voice because the lawn people are gone. So I'm gonna turn this off and keep us on the non-RTX voice. But that just means that there's been some like noise for the whole stream, which is unfortunate. If you do it this stream, you have to go for 4 more hours. No, I'll just do it next stream. I have no idea what I just paid for. I just heard a challenge. Okay. Okay, so somebody figure out how to do auto capitalization in Chrome, and we'll turn it on for next stream. And we'll probably turn it on for... I'll probably forget to turn it off, so it'll probably be on for multiple streams. We'll be realistic. Two says, I'm considering getting my scented candles and rose petals for this afternoon. So I guess Udane should have said 20. All the squish, yeah. Streamception. 20 is pushing it for me, but I'd still make it work. Your default audio filtering sounds almost like a tread shimmer. I see. Hey, what's up, Guide BBB? Hello, hello. Okay, JSON.dubs. What was the value here chart? Okay, what happens if we have to do sep equals... Is it this? What's up, phfznyzx? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Separators. We gotta get the complex or compressed JSON. That's how we say those words. So let's see if we do this. And quick chart.io /chart $C equals. Can we use JSON? Oh, it works. Okay, cool. Cool. That works. Alright, so let's, instead of doing dogs and cats, we'll do chats, and this will be y. We want fill equals false, we also want line equals false for that. We want it to be like a dot plot. Line chart. Fill. Border cap style butt. We have border color blue. We have fill to false. How do I turn the lines off? Maybe we do point border color. Oh, show line. Here we go. Show line false. Go here. So we do. Oh goodness. Show line false. Okay, cool. That's perfect. That's what we want. Show line false. We actually want to fill in the dots. We don't want these weird circles. Those are kind of weird. I don't like that. Point border color, point background color. Point background color. Let's just leave labels off for now. And then we'll do trend. And y trend. And then we'll actually get rid of the points. We don't want to render the points there, right? Well, let's just try this first. We gotta do separators equals this. Get our nice compressed JSON. And if we take this and stick it into a chart. Unexpected token, comma. Oh, I screwed this up. Supposed to be comma and then colon. That's how you do JSON. I like how it prints that as an image. Yeah, this is totally working exactly as intended. 100%. Replaces dog with chats instead of replacing cats with chats. That's a scatter plot, not a line chart? Yeah. Why is this just a straight line? Let's see what this does. Let's just print the damn URL. quickcharts.io/chart?c equals JSON.dumps chart separators equals, which one comes first? Comma and then colon. Comma and then colon. Quickchart.io. Dang it. Almost did copy link. Okay, what the fuck? Why is this not working? Anthony is mature, yeah. Help, I can constantly hear Anthony's voice in the background telling me body cap style butt. When you accidentally smoke the marijuana is unexpected token. Oh my goodness. Gaston says, how long have you been coding for, Anthony? Really enjoyed the streams I've seen so far. I have been writing code for 19 years. I've been streaming for about 2 and change. I've been paid to code for 11 years. But yeah. Are we sure floats are supported? You know, I'm not 100% sure that floats are supported. Let's see what happens if we turn them into integers. I expect we'll get a step plot then. Can I convert non-string with explicit base? Right. Alright, I'll see what it looks like with integers. Still looks about the same. Okay, let's try not a line plot. Let's try scatter plot, see if that makes things better. Scatter. This helps not at all. Okay, let's try that then. Can you have multiple scatter plots? I don't know. Okay. Label chats. Data X Y Y for X I Y I in zip X Y. And then we can do the trend as well. X I Y or XI in zip XY trend. And that goes off the end. But let's just try this and see what it does. And then we gotta change this to scatter. And then I gotta fix indentation, apparently. 179. Oh. Of course. This gets a little bit chunkier of a URL. I think that's gonna be past the character limit on Twitch, so we're gonna have to use a URL shortener also. HTTP error 431. Request header field's too large. Damn. Let's see if this brings it down enough. It's certainly smaller. We can also do Y if that's not enough. Okay, that's better. Let's make it no longer an integer and see if that is good. Round. Count 2. Actually, we can just do a full regex replace. Data. Re.sub, double quote, not a double quote, plus double quote, capture this with \1 over data. That should get us the most compact view we're gonna get. Scatter is not defined. Right. We can only do that for values. This should work now. Wait, is it just fucking evaling? Chat, did we find a security vulnerability in this thing? Okay, this looks pretty good so far. Right? Try without labels. Alright, sure, floats as well. Yeah, floats seem to work for scatter. But after a bit of Googling, Chrome doesn't have an auto capitalization feature. Oh no! Is there a plugin that does it? I gotta find one that does that though. Watch Old Rare says, just got here, why you know Matplotlib? Because I didn't want to use NumPy. No, how do we get the bottom chart? How do we change the axes? That didn't work. This one is good. This is the right data now. I can't believe I said 90 things per stream. Let's do someone else. Michaela Fox. A great chat plot from Michaela Fox. Look at this like massive 700 day. But we can also do like juice bonks. And we can see her negative chat trend. Yeah, this is kind of this is working though. Oh, severe downward trend. The problem is we don't have dates on here, so it's kind of hard to see this. Can we ping you to use Safari? Is there still Safari on? Is there still Safari for Windows? Is there a Safari for Windows? The latest version is not available, so it'll be a really old version of Safari. Why does this even work, right? It has to be? Yeah. I'm just concerned that this thing is just evaling the shit that I pass into here. Like, what happens if I put 1E100 or like 2 times 55? I'm gonna make it bigger so it shows up, right? Yeah. It's just fucking evaling. Do we want to see if it makes HTTP requests? Do I really want to hack this thing? I'm just gonna run Nginx and see what happens. See if we get a hit there. Require is not defined. What's up, user Miso? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so require's not there, so that limits us a little bit. Although it is evaling. Yeah, do we want to see if fetch is available? Reference error fetch. What else could we try? This. Maximum call stack exceeded. This dot requires not a function. How do I object.keys this? Object.keys this. Let's see what globals we have available. Oh. Let's make that the label here. There's certainly stuff in there. What do you think this .global is? Okay, it's self-referential, it looks like. What do you think this .get function shim is? Get function shim Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Hey, what's up, Miss Weirdo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Uh-oh. Okay, I think I should stop now before I get in trouble. And find their security mailing list. Oh, that's just an email. I don't want that. Privacy and compliance. GDPR compliant. I don't care about their data retention. I don't really want to contact their support. I don't want to send them an email. Oh wait, is their code up source? We could just fucking read their source. This chart could contain JavaScript running at a VM. What is their VM? Oh, they literally spin up an entire fucking node VM? Oh my god. Oh, they do some amount of sandboxing here. But they also have all of chart.js. Okay. That's kind of cool. It's still wild that you can just run arbitrary fucking code in there, though. Okay, anyway. Let's not try and hack them. That sounds like not a good idea. Okay, this is what we have so far. I gotta figure out if there's a way to change the bottom bar, and then I think this is fine. Oh, it looks like it already samples the bottom bar, so we can probably let's see. It's just chart.js, right? Chart.js scatter plot. Oh. Or it's all the same properties as the line chart. Is there anything else that we can send into X and Y there? Like, it'd be really cool if I could put X, Y, and then label. Let's just see if that works somehow. Oh god. Yeah, sure, we'll just do one of these ones in the middle. Label lat. Oh, damn it. I need to put it in strings. I don't think that did anything. Chart.js, GitHub. Scatter plot, date time, chart.js. I wonder if I can just use date times. Time scattering. So you can't use that. You convert them into dates and use them in your data. Now your x-axes will be numbers, so you can use a callback to modify x-axis labels. Oh god. So we can write JavaScript in the URL to do this. Right? Right? Call the police. Yeah. User Miso says, just watched your FAQ video, just curious, have you considered using WSL2 rather than a full VM now that it supports a real file system? Wait, if you watched my video, I talk about why I don't use WSL2. It has nothing to do with the file system. It has to do with the hypervisor. Can you modify the chart.js library in the VM to break out? I think you would probably need a breakout bug, and I'm not gonna try and 0-day a breakout bug. There's no fun in that. In theory, you could mine Dogecoin on quick chart servers. Yes, Moomy, you could do that if you really wanted to. If you can stick the entire Dogecoin algorithm into the address bar, you could do that. Where do you want to go graphing the metrics? Is it supposed to run somewhere long-term and update automatically? No, it's just so chat can run a command. And it'll spit out a URL. That's literally it. SnarkCheese says, can you not use a list of file names for your log files? Yeah, I mean, that's what I want to do for the axes. The thing is, it has to have a numeric value so it can actually plot it. So we need to figure out how to do this, this callback thing here. This. Like I need to figure out where I can stick that in the actual chart options here. Scriptable, yes. The label for the dataset which appears in the legend. Ugh. This is so close to what I want it to be. But so far away. The thing is, if I don't... What if we do, you know, x equals min date plus date time dot time delta days equals xi dot date for xi in x. Like, I think if we do this, we're gonna get... Oh, wait, I don't need to convert it. I think if we do this, we're gonna get something that's not going to work. And it's huge. This is probably gonna be too long. Yeah. And I don't think there's any great way to reduce the characters now. I guess we could replace 2020. But at that point, we might as well just start using an actual fucking local chart library. Instead of this nonsense. Ooh, that makes a fun looking thing there. I think this URL is still going to be too long. Yeah. You get squeeze a few more characters out of this. Maybe that'll fit in the URL length. Yeah, it just doesn't work. Okay, so using dates there does not work, as we can see. Everybody says it's only in the Chrome store, but downloaded source and edit manually to Edge, and it kind of works, but not always. VM2 is immune to all known methods of attacks. Bold claims. Nice. ChartJS has... Yeah, the problem is I don't know how to stick this into the Oh. Okay. Let's try this then. Not just the chop level? Yeah. We only need value, right? Trying to golf this down a little bit. But we need to do the math here. $2020, what? 0520. D dot what? Let's see, time delta equivalent JavaScript. It's gonna be like use moment. That's subtraction. I want addition. Date addition JavaScript. How to add a number of days to today's date. What the fuck? Does this really work? D.setDate D plus 10. Nan, invalid date. Oh, dot get date. D.setDate D.getDate plus 10. I did add 10 days. Okay. How does this possibly... What happens if we do 20? What happens if we overflow? D dot... What is D? D is this. D dot set date, D dot get date plus 10. Oh, it rolls over fine. Okay. New date. Code is going to be new date and then min dates bang. Oh, we need to put this in double quotes or in single quotes. Double quotes works fine too. Fuck it. Normally I would use, well, we can use stir min date bang r. Oops. Probably get rid of new. We're trying to minimize characters here. Y.set date. Y.get date. Plus X. And then return Y. We can just jam strings together. And then we hope this works. Seems a little crazy, and it makes my text editor unhappy. Data plus data colon -1 plus options plus curly brace. Okay, let's try that. Oh, we probably need a comma too. Yeah. Options is not defined. Equals. Okay, we put some code in there. Let's see what happens. Chart error, unexpected colon. Shit. Oh, we need a curly brace here. Which means we need another curly brace here. I'll catch up on chat in a second. I promise. I promise. I'm so far behind. I'm 7 minutes behind on chat. Unexpected bang? Where the fuck is there a bang? Oh, right here. Oh, there's no curly braces there. Perfect. Okay. There was indeed a bang. Please, 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 please. Missing parenthesis after argument list. It's true. There's a parenthesis missing there. Alright, I'm gonna catch up on chat for a second. Replace 2020, yes please, for the love of God, please. Is there an API release? Because we can fix that if there is one. Because then it would be shorter, I guess. Use the eval, Anthony. Right, right. If there's a Firefox one, I can do that too. That's what you guys want me to do. Now try your boundaries. Let's take gap years into account, right? Hey, what's up, Pylang? Hello, hello. Breaking news, something in JavaScript works. I'm very surprised that it works. I still need 1.9k to request review on the auto capital code. There's no way that works. Even JavaScript can't be that weird, right? What is your... Oh, I love this. I love this so much. Looks like DTA can Python do data stuff. Yeah, for sure. I'm just like trying to cheese my way around it. Hey, GeoTrek, how's it going? Welcome back. WVO Wovab says, which text editor to use? It is my own text editor that I wrote called Babby. You can change 2 characters by changing paren x. Okay. Good call. That is indeed correct. I do need the curly braces though, because we have a return. Hey, what's up, Arnav? Hello, hello. Welcome back. How's it going? My sleep schedule is now fucked, so I can't tune into the streams. Oh no! Oh no. Okay, where is the parenthesis that I'm missing? This looks fine. Curly, square, curly, curly, square, curly, 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 curly. Looks like it matches. This looks fine. Did I not save and rerun it? Is that my problem? What if this isn't running a new enough version of JavaScript to have fat arrow? Missing parentheses after argument list at 2908. What? Is it mad that I don't have a semicolon? I don't know what it's mad about. What's slightly before 2908? Let's stick this in a JavaScript interpreter and see what it does. That might be faster than debugging. Oops. Yeah, this fucking looks fine. Do I convert it to old JavaScript? Maybe that'll fix it. Maybe it doesn't support maybe it doesn't support that arrow. Maybe it's old JavaScript. $29.16. Missing parentheses after argument list. I don't know what that could possibly mean. Is it mad about the semicolon? Read it through Babel, right? Right? You need new date? Do I really? Is that what it's mad about? I can try that. I don't know that that's the problem though. Nope. Well, we can move the syntax error around and try and pinpoint where it's mad. By adding characters and removing characters. So we know it's at 2920 right now. So let's see what happens if we put a semicolon here. Is that gonna make it 2921? Now we can figure out what character it's mad about. So it's after this semicolon. Okay, let's try putting one here. See what that does. Oh, we should have kept this one here, just so that we don't confuse ourselves more. So this should, if it's before, we'll get 29. If it's before that, we'll still get 2921. If it's after, we'll get 2922. Okay, so it is somewhere between these two semicolons. This code looks fucking fine. I don't see any problems with this. What happens if we do x plus instead of plus x? Oh, you know what it is? This is not URL encoded. That's what it is. Sometimes I feel like a fucking genius. This is one of those times. %2b. Data equals data. Replace plus with %2b. This fucking works. This fucking works. Okay, well it accepted our function now, but but it's not running. But it's not running. Where was that link that somebody sent me about Scales y-axis thing? Scales, x-axis. Scales, x-axis. List. ticks. Oh, this says user callback. Label index labels. Okay, let's try user callback then. Back in that spot. Nothing. Yeah, this is what they have. Well, this is for y-axis though. Oh well. Oh well. Okay. Hey, what's up, Wawav? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Is there an easier way to do this? Yeah, there is definitely an easier way to do this. I just wanted this stupid website to work, you know? It's just like Excel and Incel assumes everything in tape. Yeah, binary search through a syntax error. This is some expert level debugging. I mean, we did find out where the error was, so I'm pretty proud of that. Hey, what's up, Neckler? Hello, hello. We are trying to upgrade the bot. We're trying to give it chat things. This is Juicebox's chat over time. The orange is the trend line. Hey, what's up, Hookflay? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Did you just Google? Maybe. It's possible, Battlestorm. It's possible. Yeah, find out you got a gift sub from iSatisfied. I was reading it to see if there's a way to get it to capitalize every letter without completely rewriting it. I don't think it's possible. I know where the problem is. Do you want me to tell you? Sure, Hookflay. Feel free to tell me the answer. I do read chat, I'm just slow. Yeah. Have you checked if it's plugged in? Nah, you're just trolling me. Nullcon's pointer. I'm surprised you haven't figured out how to semi-inject code. We kind of have it. It's going down and talk more juicy, yeah, right? What's the answer, Hookflay, if you actually know the answer? I don't think that this is actually the answer. We could even try, like, throw... We could probably do this and show that it's not actually running my code. Yeah, it's not running that. Oh, you were just trolling? Perfect. Totally guessed that. Easy giveaway right there. Custom axes, quick chart IO. Data labels. Oh, that's for doing this sort of stuff. Oh, look. This is where it has this. Am I supposed to put it in fucking options? Is that what it is? Do we give this one more thing here? Oh my god, if this finally works. Then we have to do the URL shortener if this works. Oh, wait for a colon. Okay. Oh, but we can probably go back to Fat Arrow to save a few characters. Object reference! Object reference! Object reference! Okay, well, that's something. That's something. We can do this. This is totally working. This is 100% working. Wednesday, May 20, 2020, GMT +0 coordinated UTC. Format, date, JavaScript, ISO 8601. To ISO string. To ISO string. I don't want the fucking. Get date method returns the day of the month for the specified date according to local time. Obviously, that makes 100% sense. Why wouldn't it be called get month? That would make way more sense. Is it to date string? No. Ship it. Yeah, it looks perfect. Better than a bunch of undefines. That's 100% true. Hookflame Prey says, if you don't mind me, what are you trying to do? Okay, so we're plotting the actual number of messages that people send in chat, and then a trend line for that, so that people can make... It's stupid. It's so that people can make a command in chat that prints out their trend line over time. Client, can you add a date and time to the bottom axis? Done. To ISO string is close, but I don't want the whole thing. I just want this bit here, which I could slice. Node new date dot to ISO string dot slice 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 0. Yeah, we could do that. Let's try and change a bunch of stuff at the same time. What could go wrong? Hey. I'm pretty sure this URL is too long to type in the chat, so we're gonna have to URL shorten one way or another. Oh, praise fucking V, chat. Look at that. Look at that, chat. Okay, well, it's not done, but Michaela. All right, who should I run? Who should I run? Because this is Juicebox's. I just want to try someone else that's not Juicebox Hero. We can do my bot. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, it's trending upward. Alexa? Okay. Alexa. Oh, trending upwards. Yellow Schmoll says, can't wait to see my 4 dates and trending downward. Yellow Schmollo. Schmollo. Oh, you do have less data in here. That is certainly true. Oh, I could filter out zeros. Yeah. Well, you only have data from 10:07. Look at that trend line. Oh, I can do Sarcastic Dante too. I want to eventually make it so that people can do it. Sarcastic Dante. What? Excuse me, what? Oh, because it normalizes the names. Weird. Have I just been doing lowercase names? Oh, there's Sarcastic Dante's, who's also downward trending. Okay, well, let's try and get this working for someone in chat. So that I can actually output stuff. Stonks, yeah. Stonks indeed. Why is it only linear always? One at least a third order polynomial, because linear regression was easy. MJ says, could you save a bunch of characters by doing a mixed chart and making the trend a solid line with just a start and an end? How do we make the mixed? Where's the mixed? How do? Chart is possible to create multiple charts with a combination of 2 or more charts. Oh, we can do type equals line. Yeah, we could save a bunch of data using that, probably. Yeah, let's try that. Label trend type line data equals, we just want 2 points in here. X what? X0 y trend 0, and then x -1 y trend -1. Holy fuck, what am I doing? Let's try that, see what happens. Oh, this must be weird. Why did it come at the beginning of the... Oh, because this is a blank line. Does this chart also work? Oh, yeah, it does work. We need to do fill false, though. That does make it a lot shorter. You are correct there. Okay. That's good, that's good, that's good. Good. I like that. That is dope. We can actually just do trend data equals x0 y see. Oh wait, no, that's not correct. I'll just leave this. This works. Fuck it. Hide the end and start point markers. Do you know how to do that? Don't find the docs for that. Trend line and Anthony's shirt opening definitely going downward. Yeah, you can just do A and B from there. Commemorate when Pregament CI work started, says Sarcastic Dante. I see. I see. You were less interested in that. That's fair. That's fair. MJ, though, saving me a fuck ton of characters. Bookfly Price says, what do you think of GeoHots? Sebastian. I didn't open it on screen. It doesn't count, Sebastian. Tried. Good try. Didn't open it on stream. You almost got me. Can we add JS code to the prefix config? No. No. I'm not adding an intentional security vulnerability. This is fucking whack, though. All of this is crazy. No part of this is great. Everything is awful. Point radius 0. Okay. Point radius 0. Hey, cool. Okay, so free URL shortener. Is this actually the same URL shortener that Sebastian just used? Free URL shortener with API. 8 best free shorteners. I want one where I don't need an API key. That would be great. All on your own server? No. I don't care about first trading. They have a free version and a pro version. Bitly's probably 2. Does anyone know of like a free easy one? Does that one actually have a... Shiny.link doesn't need an API key? Hold on, before I just type a URL in, to make sure this doesn't redirect to W3 schools. Okay, okay, seems legit. Developer API. Doesn't require any authentication. 1 request per second per IP address. I think that's probably within time, right? Sure. All API methods support GET and POST requests. Interesting API choice. Shorten requires a URL parameter. Okay, so if we do curl -x post -d dash, and then what is this URL? What's up, Jamagola? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This no method mention slash shorten Can I not send JSON? Is that the problem? It has to be a URL parameter in the parameter. Okay, well, what happens if we grab this and stick it in the parameter? Oh, shit, how's this gonna work? Because I bet there's a single quote in here somewhere. And I think I use double quotes for everything. URL equals this. Oh, there's some double quotes right there. There's some single quotes. There's more single quotes somewhere. Nested brace in URL position 89. Oh, curl doesn't like this URL at all. Hey, what's up, Code Brewery? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Where was this thing I did up here? Fortunately, this isn't hard to do in code. It's just annoying to do here. Holy balls, this API is slow. What is it doing? Apparently this link should work. Hey, okay. Alright, we can get this going. We can get this working. Just write your own shouldn't take too long. QuickChart.io has its own shortener. Does it really? QuickChart.io shortener. Community. Where's shortener? Oh, I need to pay for it? Yeah, we're not doing that then. They don't show an API key here, though. Do we want to try this? We could try it. Okay, we gotta grab. Just run the bot again. Okay, so curl-x host. Hey, what's up, Commander Balls? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. They do that as... What if we just do -d this? Except it's gonna have those single quotes. We gotta change them into double quotes. Then this URL. We're just gonna assume that. Your post request did not contain valid JSON. Well, how do you do without JavaScript? Javas. Note that if you uninclude JavaScript, you have to send your entire chart parameter as a string rather than a JSON objects. Oh god. So you put this into JSON. Ugh. Okay, so we got a JSON dump in this bad boy. Okay, so now in theory we could be able to do theory this should be pastable. Backslash there. Oh. There is a free mode for this. Fuck. Well, okay, let's try and programmerize this, because it looks like it allows us to do this, so that's good. JSON within JSON within JSON, indeed. Save charts expire after 3 days for free users. Perfect. That's 100% perfect. Hey, what's up, SBKezX? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Bell says, I'm new to coding. Just started out with Python. Can I ask you questions about the industry? For sure. Ball's reporting for duty. Is that the same giggle for balls as the one we've got for butt? Probably. Smallgram says tab count. A lot of tab counts. I don't know if there's a way to do it without closing them all. You get gig jobs with Python in the industry. Sure, I've had 2 Python jobs at some point. JSON within JSON within JSON is JSON all the way down, except for the hidden part where there's actual JavaScript. Yeah. We have to try to inject JavaScript into Anthony's chatbot so it redirects to W3 schools if you open up a chart. Okay, well, if you guys can get W3 schools running in a chart, I will drink all the alcohols. That's a guarantee. Okay, so JSON equals chart data urlib request equals urlib.request.url open method equals post data equals JSON post data equals JSON.dumps post data.encode headers equals content type application slash JSON. Then the URL is this. And then hey, what's up, Nagisa F? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. URL request URL open request. Let's try that. Unexpected token at 1393. Shit. Oh, you know what? We don't need to do this anymore, probably. That's probably the problem. Because it's no longer in a URL. Oh, fuck yeah, bud. Okay, I think this works now. I think we can finally have our thing here. I think we can finally have our thing that we wanted here. Which actually we probably don't need to min-max this shit anymore because they probably just stored it in the database, so. Okay. I think this thing works now. Oh, we need to lowercase the username. Right? Username equals user.lower. Yeah. User.lower. Okay, so now we can do this, and it replies with this, and that works there. Okay, let's restart the bot, and let you guys have your fucking fun. Alright. Bang chatplot in the chat, and you can see your chat plotted over time. Does it work with that user? Yes, it does. It does indeed. So we can see all of your chat plots. And get my IP banned. And this zero division error. We gotta fix the zero division. I don't know what that's about, but let me know if you guys find any that look interesting. RIPU says Angelina X. What does yours look like? Yeah, look at that. Michaela, don't spam yours over and over. You already got yours. It doesn't change. Oh, it shouldn't change. It's not supposed to change. I need more. Okay. We gotta figure out why these are sometimes being 0. Why we've got 0 division errors for some people. Why do I keep clicking on that stupid ad? Well, that's kind of cool. We should probably put some titles there too. Let me just close some of these tabs. Hey, what's up, Zarlor? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Put a title in the chart? Yeah. I don't think caching the URLs is worth it. Can you add the username to the bot's reply? Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. I can do that. I have the power. Bot, plugins, chat rank. Escape. User. Double quotes. Okay, so now it should it'll make Michaela not spam the API. Yeah, I don't know why the 0 division error happens. I saw that you said that, Angelina, so I got you. Devs at QuickChart are probably very confused right now. First someone tries to inject code and then the API endpoint gets spammed. Right. Someone managed to make a negative line, says SnarkCheese. Oh, it does go negative. Look at that. Kinda cool. Okay, so now we gotta figure out how to make a title on the chart. Chart. Quickchart.io chart title. Docs. Title. How do we make a title? It's not a title. Chart.js title. Options title. Display true. Oh, fuck. Okay, sorry, let me fix that. Sorry, chat. Alright, try it again. I think I want to stick the options into here. Options. Scales. Is it like very broken? I don't know what the zero division is. We'll figure that out. I can get rid of the regex replace? Yeah, I can. Axes. I think I can simplify this a lot. Ticks. So I'm gonna replace that out at some point. Oh. We no longer have to worry about character count. Callback, let's see. Yeah, let's try that. Now let's also put a title in it while we're at it. Title. Title. Display true. Text. Users. Chat in. This is the second time today that that motorcycle has gone by. Fig.channel. Let's see if that works now. Hey, what's up, Ann Curdy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Did you guys not hear the motorcycle? It was really loud for me, so if you guys didn't hear it, then that's fine. I'm also gonna have a really hard time reading chat, so whatever we're all saying right now. Oh, yeah, cool. Okay. Hey, what's up, Blue Spider Monkey? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Zero division if the supply name doesn't have any logs. I see. Okay, I like that. So let me restart that so you guys can get titles. The linear regression code fails if you give it an empty list. Okay. Alright. It was kind of loud this time? Okay, so you guys heard the vroom? I don't know why they do that. This is the second time they've gone by today. But MCW wildcard, it'll just not match. It'll probably just get zero division error. Okay, so let's fix, yeah, I don't know why Nagisa F's doesn't have anything. Probably, is this the first day you've been here? I would explain it. You followed earlier today, right? You follow age. The 11 minutes. Yeah, that would be why. Okay. So we'll do a short here. If len x is less than 2, return, what is it? Format message? Format message. Match. Sorry. User. Escape user. Need at least 2 days of data. Okay. So now if we do test with chatplot of wat, we should get, sorry wat, need at least 2 days of data. Okay. Okay, so now it should work. Wait, how can you, oh no, can you say line numbers again, AngelinaX, now that you're VIP'd? Chatplot uwu. Cool. Alright, it works. Filter out the zeros, but then it breaks the trend line. Oh, should I filter out the data points that are zeros? Yeah, I guess I should filter out the data points that are zeros after we do the regression. We can do that in here, actually. Now this should be without zeros. Cool. I'll restart the bot for you guys. The MOTD. It's so sad. That's so funny. Anthony writes codes, chat, and Anthony writes code. Oh, does yours work again, Alexa? I don't know why yours was broken before. But yeah, it's used to work. Anthony's a data scientist now. Yeah, data science over HTTP. Ooh, not implemented yet. I feel like you haven't been here that many days. Literally 2 data points. Look at that trend line. The trend line does look a little bit weird here because things are broken. But I'm excited that we got this working. Also, I gotta say, the JavaScript debugging thing that I did was probably the biggest brain thing I've ever done on stream. What do the numbers on the left mean? This is like total count. Number of messages in a stream. Gotta spam to make the chart stocks. Yeah. But yeah, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Chart stonks! Okay, but anyway, I think we're gonna end the stream there for today because we got this stupid thing working. This is so cool though. But anyway, let me do my little spiel and I will send you guys off to another channel. Hey, what's up, Tab on the Haters? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. My name is Anthony. I upload my previous content as well as educational content to youtube.com/AnthonyWritesCode. Check out these videos. I try and upload one every day, and there's usually like, interesting questions that people ask, and so I, answer those and make videos out of them. I also I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday. I announce my streams in 2 places. One of those is on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/codewithanthony. Hey, what's up, Preox? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. where I basically say what I'm going to work on, and we actually did all 3 of the things today, which is wild. That usually doesn't happen. But I also announced them on the Discord. It looks like all of those except for Discord were listed in the chat. There we go, Discord. Thank you, Angel Index. But thank you all for stopping by, and we'll see you guys in the future. Let's go find someone to raid.